reunite for a melody, This Is Me from Camp Rock. I'm sure both of them watched that movie many, many times.
Who's Demi Lovato?
I think I know who Demi Lovato is. What was the first name that she mentioned?
Demi Lovato and then the Jonas Brothers. I've
heard of the Jonas.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've heard of both of those. The Jonas Brothers, aren't they both, the Jonas Brothers and Demi Lovato, aren't they both singers?
I can only infer from the Jonas Brothers that Demi Lovato could be a singer. Do I know of anything she's been in or done? Probably not.
And did they, and Alexa's saying they appeared somewhere on something last night?
Yes. Some concert together and reenact something that they must have done years ago, too.
I think I may have been having a bowel movement at the time or something, so I may have missed that.
Much more pressing matter.
Yeah, absolutely a more pressing matter. It's much like, let's see if it's still on Drudge. I have a question for you, Mr. Redbeard. If you can pay attention, can you listen to me for a moment? As opposed to talk.
Fuller stepped away, so
Fuller's gone, so now you can talk to me.
Yeah, I suppose.
All right, so the Fuller Brush man's left, and now you can speak to me. I like John; he's a nice guy. So this appeared on the headlines of the Daily Star, which is like one of the checkout line newspaper.
Gossip something or other.
Yeah, what do they call those? Don't remember. Oasis warned to keep quiet about the Dawn on tour. Their visas are at risk. Who's Oasis?
Those are words that you strung together that probably have meaning to somebody somewhere, but not I.
Seriously. Well, all I've discovered is I think I haven't taken, because I'm not going to waste any brain cells on it. I think it's a British rock group.
Oasis is a band, yeah.
Oh, you knew that? Did you know that?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Oh. And they must be anti-Trump?
No idea.
And we're going to...
I shouldn't know what your band's politics are.
Exactly. That's exactly right. I like Springsteen's music. I'm sick of hearing about his politics.
Right.
I like Neil Young's music. I'm sick of hearing about his politics. The only thing I can tell you about, I can't tell you anything about their politics, but is Mick Jagger having another baby?
Oh, probably.
He's 82 years old.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And he's having another one?
Sure.
That's not fair to the kid. It's not
Very
fair. Not right.
That's pretty much all I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA.
And stay connected with all of us
at 630 KHOW.
KHOW.com.
And on the iHeartRadio app.
Tom Martino is next
on Denver's talk station.
630 KHOW.
Do you ever worry about having enough retirement money to last the rest of your life? Are you looking for ways to protect your retirement savings from inflation, taxes, stock market downturns? I recently asked these questions to Jordan Quijano at MyMoneyMyWay.com.
It's possible, and it's even easy. This retirement account offers a 17% bonus, long-term care benefits, and guaranteed to never lose money.
Get all the information on this guaranteed pension account at MyMoneyMyWay.com.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of carry-out size shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8 to 10 foot tall Cleveland flowering pear for $299.50 and get another tree for 50 cents. That's 2 7-gallon trees for $300. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the tree farm.
High interest rates, inflation. People are afraid when they're selling their home, and some brokers are selling them short.
There's a surprising number of home sellers and home buyers who lose money in contract negotiations. They don't even realize it.
That's Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. Frank is a certified negotiation expert.
I will show you how to avoid making these common mistakes and position you to put more money in your pocket at the closing table.
Frank Duran, the realestateman.com, 303-920-1622 with RE/MAX Alliance.
house. Everyone's talking about Galaxy Concrete Coatings and their transformation. Like your neighbor Brett.
We did Galaxy for the sidewalks and also the porch. The porch had a few pits. Galaxy said that was no problem.
Home or business, Galaxy Concrete Coatings got you covered.
Obviously with the front sidewalk and step, so we didn't worry about any kind of slipping. You know, you're concerned about that after rain. And then when it did dry, it didn't spot, it didn't stain. It was just like it had been done yesterday.
Lots of styles to choose from, 4 times stronger than epoxy, and it comes with a lifetime warranty.
One thing that my wife commented on was how easy the Galaxy coating swept versus just the bare concrete.
Click on GalaxyConcreteCoatings.com now. That's Galaxy Concrete Coatings. And remember to like us on Facebook. Galaxy Concrete Coatings. We're out of this world.
We moved here recently. I didn't even think twice about calling anyone else but Galaxy to come do this house.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical. One had an orchard sign and sold for way more. Why? Orchard's local agents know how to attract serious buyers, and they handle everything for you. And with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, you can move into your new home before your old home even hits the market. Don't settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to sell your home. Start with your free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor or garage space or even your basement, you got to start from the ground up. Am I right? And that ground can be made more beautiful, durable, and just plain better with Keys Concrete Coatings. This isn't some cheap epoxy product you can buy at a big box store. This is a polyurea from Pentec, who's not only best in class, but stands behind their product with a lifetime warranty. This stuff is 4 times stronger than epoxy. It won't chip, peel, or fade, and it looks absolutely gorgeous in your garage, patio, pool deck, or even your basement or business. And there is a ton of colors to choose from, so you can get the right look for you. Right now, Keys Concrete Coatings is offering $100 off per garage bay or $50 off per 100 square feet. Keys Concrete Coatings is a proud presenting sponsor of the 2025 Parade of Homes. Visit KeysConcreteCoatings.com. That's KeysConcreteCoatings.com and tell them Mandy sent you.
This report is sponsored by the Colorado Garden and Home Show.
Temperatures are hanging out below average for your Monday, only in the low 80s with lots of sunshine, and that wind stays pretty light. I'm Fox 31, Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Verse.
Lifetime Home Remodeling's Colorado Fall Home Show, August 16th and 17th at the Colorado Convention Center. 2 days only to find great deals, new ideas, and practical advice from hundreds of local experts. Buy tickets online, coloradofallhomeshow.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver.
An iHeartRadio station.
Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Trump telling reporters minutes ago,
this is Liberation Day in D.C., and we're going to take our capital back. We're taking it back.
The president says he is deploying the National Guard to the District of Columbia and placing the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department under direct federal control.
You want to have safety in the streets. You want to be able to leave your apartment or your house where you live and feel safe and go into a store to buy a newspaper or buy something. And you don't have that now.
Violent crime has actually been on the way down in Washington, D.C. A federal judge has ruled that the transcripts of the grand jury testimony that led to the indictment of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell on sex trafficking charges will not be released. Israel's military targeting and killing an Al Jazeera correspondent and several other journalists in an airstrike in Gaza City. Australia's prime minister announcing that they will recognize a Palestinian state. This is ABC News. It's Monday, so that means the Texas State House will once again be gavelled to order, so Republicans can take another shot at voting on a state redistricting plan that will likely add more GOP seats to Congress in next year's midterms. The Democrats still aren't there, though. Here's ABC's Jim Ryan.
There's practically no chance that enough members will be in attendance that any business can be taken up.
We have a political constitutional right to stop them from having a quorum, and we're not going to let them do it.
John Busey is one of dozens of Texas House Democrats out of the state for a second week to prevent a vote on a Republican-drawn map of the state's congressional districts.
As far as I'm concerned, they won't have it for the rest of the special session.
In which case, the governor would call another special session to take up redistricting again. Jim Ryan, Ryan, ABC News, Dallas.
A heat wave once again scorching parts of Europe, raising the risk of wildfires in wine country. Hungary saw record-breaking weekend temperatures, and the UK's Met Office says this is the country's fourth heat wave of the summer. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Music is a bridge between the material and the spiritual. My name is Harvey Lauer, and I'm 82. As a blind person, you have to be aware that nobody can tell you what you can or can't do. You really have to try things. My folks got me a little radio in 1940, and that was the best Christmas present I ever got. When I was 11 years old is when I started to play music, play the piano, and then the accordion, and then the cello. My wife, who was also blind, was a good cook. When she died, that's when I started Meals on Wheels. America, let's do lunch.
1 in 6 seniors faces the threat of hunger, and millions more live in isolation. Drop off a hot meal and say a quick hello. Volunteer for Meals on Wheels by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org. This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Firefighters and other first responders are not the only ones deployed to wildfires burning on Colorado's western slope. So are the people who feed them and help manage evacuation shelters. John Seward with the American Red Cross says they're telling people who may be ordered out of their homes to focus on people, pets, papers, and prescriptions.
I encourage people to, in addition to making that plan, to building a kit of stuff so that you are ready to evacuate at a moment's notice.
The Red Cross has opened shelters at Moffat County High School in Craig and the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints in Rangeley. A new fire that started over the weekend has forced evacuations west of Pagosa Springs. A shelter has been opened at Pagosa Springs High School. Denver Public Schools is resuming contract talks with the union representing the district's office professionals. Talks were paused in June after the union declared an impasse. Sports, the Rockies are on the road. They play the Cardinals tonight in St. Louis. Rockies are trying to break out of a 7-game losing streak. That's the latest. I'm Pat Woodard.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
A decent drive right now in the metro area, I-25 pretty much up to full speed. I do see some minor slowing as you work your way westbound on 270 coming off of I-70 heading into Commerce City. So watch for that. Inbound and outbound Pena running heavy in pockets, but I'm not hearing of any major delays because of accidents at this point. C470 looking good up to full speed as well. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how a Mississippi pharmacist launched a soda pop revolution, Coca-Cola. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Gravina's beautiful windows, siding, and doors for every price point. The only window and siding company not pushing 1 or 2 product lines. They deal with 20 manufacturers with over 50 lines of windows, beautiful entry doors, and multiple brands of siding. And truly the foundation and heritage every company wants. If you're in the market for windows, doors, or siding, check out Gravinas.com. That's Gravinas.com.
Hello, I'm Joe Cordell, founder of Cordell & Cordell. Divorce is complicated, especially when your small business or professional practice is involved. At Cordell & Cordell, we understand that these assets raise unique valuation and allocation issues. For 35 years, we've helped doctors, lawyers, and small business owners navigate divorce with confidence. Call us at Cordell & Cordell. Let me tell you, I understand on a personal level, your business is much more than a job. It's your legacy. Visit CordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
Are you ready to hear something that will not only make you feel better, but will actively excite you?
Yes! This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Oh, I'm so excited.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Monday at 4. The people of Colorado need to rise up and pressure Governor Polis to add to the special session, changing the law that allows these violent criminals to get out because they're mentally incompetent. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Well, come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Thank you for being here on the Troubleshooter Show. Do we have Marc Mager there? Is he signed in? Remote?
Yeah.
Okay, Mark, welcome to the show. Hello, Mark. So, Mark, couldn't have done it without you since January 2nd when my diagnosis came in. I just want to make this quick. Couldn't have done it without Mark and Suze filling in for me when I was at my lowest. I was undergoing treatment for pancreatic cancer. And as you all know, I had surgery April 28th. Took out 100% of the isolated tumor. Only 3% of the time does that happen with pancreatic cancer. And then last week marked my last week of chemo. So I asked them, what do I do now? And they said, live. You're done. So, Mark, no more getting weak. Now I'm going to get stronger. Of course, I'm still feeling the effects of last week's. It was the 10th chemo treatment. Knocked the hell out of me. And I'll get stronger, but I don't have to go back. So this was a chapter in our book that we never planned on having, did we? And now I'm just going to be regular. And people, I have to say something. I am so sorry for people who don't have these positive diagnoses. I don't know why. I was blessed with this. A lot of people say, well, it's not blessed, Tom. You got cancer. How can you say you were blessed? You know, first of all, I don't believe God, gives people bad things or good things or like that, every day in your life. But I think that we're in a imperfect, polluted world, and cancer is all over us, all over. It scares the hell out of me. But I was just fortunate enough. I mean, it is so rare. I was fortunate enough that my pancreatic cancer, only 3% of the time is it like this, totally isolated. They were able to get it out of me, and my chemo ended. So it's just weird. It's like I was fighting, and now it's done. I had to get screened, but it's done. So anyway, I just wanted to announce that I'm going back to normal. You'll see me getting stronger, and I'm not going to have those down weeks. I'm still going to lean on Mark and Suze because I got a little taste of retirement. Ha, ha, ha. Anyway, somebody said I should ring my own bell. So I'm going to do the dinger for me and for us and for Mark and Suze. There, it's over. Well, I pray for all of you who are going through a struggle. And I just want to say this, and I mean this very sincerely. If you are going through this, you can text me personally. If you need advice, I've gone through all kinds of crap under chemo and non-medical stuff. If you like, hey, I feel this way or that way, or what should I do here? What should I do this? Is this good? Is this bad? I want you to text me. And I promise you, and a few of you already have, I will get back to you personally. 747-999-5280. That's my Google number that comes to my cell phone. And those of you who text me know that I do get back to you. Now, you can text me there about cancer, about your battle, if you need help or support. 747-999-5280. 5280. Pass that around. I mean that sincerely. You can call the show too, 303-Martino at any time and talk to us. 303-627-8466. Let's get right to the phones. Dan has a question on pulling an SUV or pulling a boat with an SUV. Hey, Dan, what's happening with you? What's going on? Dan.
First off, congratulations on your cancer.
Thank you, sir.
That's awesome.
It is awesome. It is, Dan. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
I went through the same thing, so I know how
So are you a cancer survivor, Dan? Are you a cancer survivor?
Yeah.
What kind of cancer?
Throat cancer.
Oh my God, I'm so happy for you. Did you have to do chemo?
Yes, and radiation.
That's a special kind of hell, chemo.
Better.
Chemo is a special kind of hell you can't explain to anybody. Oh God.
Yeah, I agree. So, you'll get better. It's like getting over that hill. And
right. It's going to wear off. So Dan, what's going on, man? What kind of an SUV? What kind of a boat?
I want to. We got a ski boat, so it's about 5,000 pounds, and we're looking at a new vehicle, and just wondering what you guys suggest as a good, reliable SUV to pull something like that. So,
okay, my thoughts. First of all, any good SUV will do it. Okay, if I had to pick one, I'd pick the Toyota Land Cruiser. Okay, that's the ultimate, in my opinion. I just can't say enough about it. And our resident, I call him our resident Toyota guy. He loves Toyotas. Deputy D is with me. D, what do you think?
I would go for not a 25, but a previous model year Land Cruiser or Sequoia. Those still had those bulletproof V8 engines. Those will go forever.
Now, the Chevy Tahoe, or its counterpart, the GMC Yukon, tows up to 8,400 pounds. The Ford Expedition can tow up to 9,300 pounds. The Toyota Sequoia can tow up to 9,500 pounds. The Nissan Armada 85. You really have the world open to you. What you want is something with a really strong transmission, and all of them have it, but the Toyota probably wins on that regard. If you're going to buy used, though, I wouldn't buy a Toyota. That's just my own personal opinion, only because they hold their value so well that they're kind of expensive used, and you can get way more in a Chevy Tahoe or a Ford Expedition. Now, I know people are going to say, well, Tom, the reason they hold their value is because they last longer, but there's a point of no return. What I mean is this. I love Toyotas. Let me go on record of saying they're the best new car value you can buy. But as you get into the used cars, people are too proud of them. And they're too high as a used vehicle, in my opinion. So if you can get a good deal on a Sequoia or a Land Cruiser, wonderful. Or even a pickup if you went with the Tundra. My God, you couldn't ask for better than that on for going on a camping trip or something. But anyway, I would probably, if it was me personally, I would buy a Tahoe. That's just Mark. What do you think? Mark, what do you think?
How heavy is the boat?
5,000. About 5,000.
Wow.
And what about the trailer? How much does that weigh?
That doesn't matter. That's tongue weight. I don't think it would. Anything that'll tow 6,000 plus.
Yeah.
And you might want to bring it to like Jeff Vick, whatever you buy. And if it doesn't have a cooler for the transmission, really, it's not going to be the horsepower. It's going to be ruining that transmission.
Right on, Mark.
But if you get a cooler put on it.
Right on. What Mark said.
Dan,
the cooler. Dan. The cooler's a big deal. Hey, Mark, let me ask you something since you're an EV aficionado. And by the way, I was with my son in his Model 3. He has full driving mode. I let him put it on for college. And God, I can't believe it. Do you know what I don't understand? Why don't other cars have it? Why?
Like, they haven't put that money into the technology. They simply don't have the technology.
It is so amazing to me. So Mark, let me ask you something. Are EVs deficient when it comes to pulling? When it comes to towing? No?
Total waste. No.
Well, hold on. Can you tow with your ex?
No.
Okay. Can you
Especially a 8,000-pound boat. I might be able to tow it. A brand new Hummer might be able to tow that boat for 3 miles.
Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to make a suggestion and maybe a prediction. Listen to this one. I predict or suggest that Tesla do an EV trailer that has electric assist in the trailer, and the trailer has its own set of batteries and assist. Mark, would that be kick-ass or what? Think about that.
And maybe.
It would be.
Well, yeah, I don't know who's going to pay for that, though. I mean, that's kind of weird. Like, what would the trailer look like? Would it be a boat trailer? Would it be it's sure not going to be a camping trailer. I guess they could make a camper. I mean, what, like a U-Haul thing? You throw a few things in? A car trailer?
No, like a flatbed or something, for...
That you put a boat on?
Yeah, or something. Or
there's no such thing.
Well, I know there is no such thing. I'm thinking of one.
I'm poo-pooing your idea.
Oh. No, I'm just thinking they make a line of trailers. By the way, somebody said they couldn't hear my dinger. Is it coming through, guys?
Not to mention with a boat, you generally back the whole damn trailer into the water.
Oh, that's a good point.
That could be a little bit of a bzzz.
By the way, Shannon, did you hear my dinger?
Unfortunately, I'm hearing everything from your house.
It's very weak.
Oh,
it's a very weak dinger.
Okay, I got to figure out my dinger.
Hey, listen to this, man.
Let me try this.
FSD update 14. That's full self-driving. 10x perimeter increase next month.
Oh, hold on. My YouTube is coming through now.
Tom, focus on the show.
My YouTube. Oh, stop. Okay, I'm focusing on the show. Okay, let's take a break then. And then we'll come back. We'll talk to Kathleen about her dietary supplements. I know a lot about dietary supplements. In fact, I was a supplement king and health and all that. And then, of course, you can't ever fight nature, I guess. But let's talk about that. Then Paul wants to talk about emissions that cause damage. And then Carolyn's coming up. So all of you, stay tuned. I'm Tom Martino.
Thank you.
Can I try my dinger now, please?
Yeah, we were hearing it every time. What are you talking about?
Mike Rowe, and if you want to do business...
But it's not coming...
the fuck out of your dinger.
I don't think it's coming into...
Sure, I appreciate
into YouTube, but it goes over the air?
With unlimited talk.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, that's the only...
the fuck out of your dinger.
Okay, my God, don't be so mean to me.
What the... you asked about the dinger. I explained the dinger. The dinger's good. Do a live.
That actually stands for something.
All right. Fix it 24/7. This is what you want if you're looking to fix it instead of replace it. These guys for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains are known for their tenacity in getting to the root of a problem and for their $39 extreme clean, tune, and check of furnaces or ACs to make sure they're running in tip-top condition, more than you'll ever get from any other company. I want you to put them to the test, and if ever you're told you need a replacement, check with them first for a free second opinion. 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com. You know what? I started Wave 8 Wealth Management for a reason. What's the reason? 98% of the industry is full of... Never mind. What I mean is this, seriously. They don't really advise you. They don't take care of you. They don't really take care of your portfolio. They place it with larger advisors and they're middlemen. I'm really serious about this. If you want to know the difference of a boutique firm that will take you under their wing, my team that I put together over the last 8 years, we are here to help you. And I want you to do a free evaluation. I know you think you're a know-it-all and all that, but an evaluation won't hurt you. I promise. You will be amazed. 303-771-HELP, 771-4357, wave8capital.com.
Thank you.
Did somebody hit you in a
Okay, I got to figure out why my...
Hey, Mark, so the weight of the trailer doesn't count when you're towing something?
Sound effects coming up, not through the roads,
yeah,
right?
But when
it
says 8,500 pounds,
that does not mean hitch weight.
No?
No, sir. That's total trailer weight. The hitch weight can only be 400 or 500 pounds.
They just don't go out to YouTube.
But
I mean,
none of
you
them
have to count it, right?
The hitch weight is almost...
I'm not sure why, because I'm getting...
So the hitch
I don't
weight
know.
is a function
I thought
of
everything you heard on the... Well, but then again, it's going through...
Yeah, I don't know.
What program do you
Weird.
use?
But on a
Dirty old bastard, DBS, DOB, BOS?
Oh, it's so hard. My conflict. I ought to have you come over here one day.
You know,
You don't want
But the
me
boat
over
is
there.
Yes, I do.
5,000
I want you to help me.
You can pull it with
Well,
almost anything. But what?
And I
what
only
they should
tease
have
you
asked
because
the
remember
guy
how we
was
used to hammer
where are you
people
gonna
that would
haul it? Because
have
hauling
a problem with the
5,000-pound
slightest
boat up
little
and down
thing
the
at work?
interstate out here is not a big deal. If you
The
want to go over
microphone's
the hill
too
to
high.
Summit County or something,
The
pull
lights
that
aren't
hill.
getting. Shut up, Charlie.
It's a way bigger deal, and that's when you
Do
need
the
to really
damn
be thinking
show,
about tranny coolers and all that kind of shit. If you're going to haul it 5 miles to the lake and you're done, then almost anything will carry that, you know?
Is there like a table you can use to figure out the increased weight when you're going up into the mountains? Like if it's a 6% grade at a 5,000-pound trailer, is there a table you can just, like remember the old days of diving where you look up the charts and the depth?
Yeah. I'm not aware of any chart like that, but
Okay.
you can, I mean, if you are competent about pulling things, then there's a lot of different factors. And, when I pull, 10, 12,000 pounds of horses and stuff up the hill, you're looking
So
at
this
your,
is
all your
going
temperature gauges
into
and stuff, and making sure everything's where you want it and everything. But
And then
all
this
kinda
is being
works
fed
together,
into here, so
But on a
it doesn't
boat,
make
as
sense
long
to
as you
me.
don't,
Well, they said they heard it.
try to do
Is it-
70
is
up the hill or something.
Oh, it's going over the air. Just not YouTube, which is not.
But like my little
Oh, I
six-cylinder trucks used to pull my 5,000-pound fishing boat.
People
fine.
here are implying that you changed
But it would
something.
take it from about 19 miles.
People
per
are
gallon down
implying
to
what?
about,
that you've changed something, and that's why it's not working
Get
now.
out of some fuel doing it because it worked a lot harder.
There is something I
but it was
changed.
still fine. It just
Nothing
wasn't.
changed.
Yeah, I changed something.
It
wasn't happy.
It
Here's
wasn't
what I
in, like,
did.
the super
I put the sound
high-end
effects on my
overdrive
iPad and
gear
fed my
down,
iPad into
at a
a
low gear
Rode.
working
But
hard.
why should it be any different if my iPad's into Rode or my computer's into Rode? What's the difference?
80 miles going there and 2 miles coming back.
Well,
Same exact thing.
that USB
incredible what the
connection
difference
Yeah.
is a mix minus. Maybe
My wife's got a
maybe it's not
little
getting
hybrid
fed
as
back
well.
down
It's
a.
kind of the same thing. Sometimes she'll go,
Yeah. That could
go
be.
to her office in Tampa and literally get home.
I'm gonna
4
see if I
miles
can add a-
miles to empty than when she left.
Yeah.
But then you can go another route and go up a hill or something, and it go half the distance and burn twice the gas or something.
Right.
Or
I
her
do
experience
change
out
things now
here
and
is
then. I
very
know you
different
don't believe it, but I do.
No, I know.
You got 2 boats there,
Fiddling
John?
with it.
Every now and then, I'm always trying to improve shit.
I know. That's why I tease you, Mercer.
You fly fish too? You fly?
Not too much anymore. I used to. I still
Here you go,
have a lot
coming
of
back.
fly gear, but I don't.
Episode of Our American Stories.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. John Fuller is with us. He's personalinjuryco.com. He's our personal injury expert. Also, our bench strength. He fills in for us when I'm under the weather and Mark can't make it. So John is with us. John Fuller, we'll get to him in a minute here. I actually put away some emails and texts I had for personal injury. I do that from time to time. I put it in a folder. Kathleen, let's talk about supplements. Go ahead. I've done so much research over the years, Kathleen, and I know a lot of people are thinking, Tom, what do you know about health? You got cancer, of course. I really think that one of the reasons I fared so well is because of the health I had going into it. So what do you want to talk about, Kathleen?
Well, first I want to congratulate you for all you did to, put up with that cancer.
My
and that.
God, a lot of it was what I was dealt, my family history and all of that and the diagnosis. But thank you, Kathleen. Again, I didn't mean to make this show about me, but I was just so happy that like when I get up in the morning, there's nothing to think about. Like, oh my God, I got to do this. I got to do that.
Right.
Anyway, so what's going on, Kathleen?
Well, I had purchased this dietary supplement. It's called Lipo Gummies, and it's just supposed to, give you more energy and help you lose some weight.
Okay, what are the ingredients? I want to look them up online. What are they called?
It's called Lipo. It's LIPO.
Yeah,
gummies.
Okay,
like gummy bears. You know.
Yeah.
And just from the infomercial that I saw,
my God, I just wrote lipo in the search engine, and God, they came up immediately, just lipo gummies. So I see them, a healthy weight loss as pure nature as intended. So I don't know what's in it, but I'll be reading it. So go ahead. What's going on?
So anyway, I purchased it, and they billed my credit card. Well, my credit card was coming due for its payment, and so instead of paying a finance charge on the balance, I just disputed the amount.
Now, why did you dispute it if you ordered this stuff? Tell me what's going on with that, Kathleen.
Okay, well, I ordered it, and I started taking it as soon as I got it, and within just a few days, I was having really bad digestive problems. So I stopped taking it, and
Now let's see.
Emailed
apple
them.
cider. Here are the ingredients: apple cider vinegar, cane sugar, apple pectin, citric acid, sodium nitrate, tapioca, and root beer. This is snake oil. There's nothing here. Nothing here. I mean, it says a 60-day money back guarantee.
Right.
So why didn't you just go through that route for the guarantee instead of disputing it?
Well, I tried that. I wrote them an email, and I said, unfortunately, it's not going to work for me. I need to return it. And they said, well, as soon as we get it back, we'll refund your money. I mean, we're talking like $600 and some dollars.
Oh my God! You could have, Mark, tell her what she could have done for a fraction of that.
Well, she could have got on the jab at Denver Regen for less than $300 a month.
And don't call it the jab. Come on. It's no. Seriously, now I'm serious. Do you have a weight problem, Kathleen?
I don't, but just within the last year, I've gained like 25 pounds.
Now, what changed over the last year?
Nothing that I know of.
How old are you?
I'm 66.
Okay. Have you ever had blood work done to see where your estrogen and all your hormones are?
Yes, I have.
And what did that show?
Of course, I had well, I mean, they tell me that everything is fine.
Well, hold on now. I want to tell you something about conventional medicine. Like, for example, if a gentleman went in his 70s and had testosterone levels of 300, they would say, you're fine. And what they mean is fine for that age group in society, but it's not optimum. There's a difference between fine and optimum. And there's a lot of people who say, well, no, you shouldn't mess with that, Tom. Your testosterone levels are supposed to go down, or your estrogen or your hormones are supposed to go down with age. And to that I say, when you run out of food, you eat again. When you run out of hormones, you can supplement them. Back in the day, we didn't have that technology. Now we do. Kathleen, I know you didn't call about that, but I'm going to suggest you go to a good clinic that does blood work and hormone work for women. One of them is Cunningham Clinic, we love, and they're right here in Denver. I just wanted to mention that. Now, getting back to you in this, did they let you dispute the charge?
My bank, it was Discover Bank, they did. And they issued temporary credits until they could work it out. Well, because I had tried to get a hold of the lipo gummy people, and I was getting nowhere. So I had boxed everything up and sent it back.
Yeah.
And I have a receipt from the post office.
Okay. So what are they saying? Are they
address,
saying,
tracking
let's
number.
get right to it. Are they saying they didn't get it?
No. Discover is saying that those disputes they say that they're valid because I didn't return the product.
The charges are valid because you didn't return the product. And this is your own credit card saying this?
Yes.
But you can prove you did return the product.
I did return it.
Then why is your credit card not? Your credit card should actually not get. See, credit cards are supposed to side with their customer, and then the lipo people can come after you directly. So at this point, you have $600 off your credit card, and Discover will do nothing about it.
No, they said they're done with their investigation.
Okay, but did you show them? Did you show them that you did return the product?
I showed them. They wanted a copy of the receipt from the post office.
I understand. Did you give them all that?
I gave them everything.
And they won't do anything.
Pictures. Nope.
And have you contacted?
No, they just
have you contacted the lipo people again? See, I hate these online things that don't have a real place you can go. So, they're all. I swear to God, this Instagram stuff, this X stuff, all this stuff being peddled, there's no real place to go after people. So Dr. Diane Miller supposedly is a creator. I'm wondering who's in the studio today. Deputy Doc, I don't know. You know what? I just want somebody to try to call this company for you. Do you have a phone number you've been calling?
For which company?
The gummies, the lipo people.
For the gummies? Well, no, I've been actually dealing with the people that take the money. They like service.
Okay.
For
you have a receipt that you return the product, yet you can't get your Discover to take it off. I don't understand that.
Right.
That makes no sense to me. We're gonna have to do some kind of a three-way call with you.
I'll try and get a hold of this.
Doc, here's the bottom line. She just wants a credit for stuff she returned.
Yeah, I know. I've been listening.
Yeah. Oh, no, I know. Okay, Kathleen, I'm going to give this to Deputy Doc to see if we can just maybe light a fire under him, okay? Okay, Rand wants to talk about property management, a company car issue. We also have an emissions that cause damage, AT&T and Quantum, all of that coming up. And then, Mark, are you ready to talk about your AT&T hack? Because I'm really interested. Are you ready to talk about it?
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, it's just a different.
Yeah, but it's really different. And I didn't even know it was there, and it was out there, and I don't know why they're doing it. But we'll talk about that coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255, waterpros.net. We're talking supplementation and health. You don't get healthy if you don't drink great water. Great water at your kitchen sink, $1,200. No one does it for that price. No one. Water Pros has reverse osmosis. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. The lowest price in the industry.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Right now we have one issue on our metro area drive. It is an accident blocking the right lane, northbound I-25. This is just past Alameda, backing up traffic to around Santa Fe or so. The rest of your drive here in the metro looking good. Traffic is fairly light across C470 and 225. Up in the high country, watch for a stalled truck blocking the right lane of eastbound I-70 at Beaverbrook. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how a Mississippi pharmacist launched a soda pop revolution, Coca-Cola. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Red Rocks Roof and Solar are now going commercial. They are helping agribusiness, home-based businesses, strip malls, landlords, buildings, apartment buildings. They're helping these people get commercial systems, sometimes paid for completely by the government with special programs. Listen, these solar incentives are incredible, and you can trust Red Rocks not only to sell you the system, but to install it and to service it. Your one-stop shop. Please call them. You'll be amazed. You can even make positive cash flow. 303-704-2449. redrocksrs.com.
Thank you.
I'm just experimenting. Don't say anything.
Say or enter the account holder's passcode. You can also say I don't know. To request a new number transfer say 1. If you need... You'll get a free text message with a number transfer PIN that has been generated for your account. We won't call you to ask for that PIN. Just provide it to your new service provider when completing your transfer request. Thanks for calling AT&T.
That's not coming through either. Bastard. Hold on. Where's my dinger? I know this is bothering you, but
You're a
fuck you.
child.
No, I'm
it's
just...
better to do it now than on the air.
Yeah, I'm just checking some stuff here, Mark. It's just
You're
weird.
a
You're playing the
child.
damn ding, 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 and then going, can you hear my dinger? We're hearing your dinger.
Guys online, you can't hear any of that, right? Just tell me. You can't hear my dinger? Right now I'm
Guys
testing...
online lie and say you can't hear his dinger.
Just stop. I'm testing my dinger, guys. Can you help me out here?
Right.
Help me out. Wait, you did hear that?
Yeah.
Falco, you heard it? Hey,
They're
Tim,
gonna
I
be
trust
lying
Tim.
to you.
Tim, tell me if you hear this. Listen. And I don't mean with my mic. Did you hear that? Ah, man. Come on. That's a yes or a no. No, Tom. Okay, Tim, thank you. I can trust
Play
Tim.
something and ask him what it is.
I don't know why this is not fucking working. Oh, man. I just don't know why that the output in no, that should be 2. I don't know.
Oh, this damn account number's going to drive me bonkers.
They hear Shannon's monitor, that's all. That's what they're hearing. I just don't
I'm
understand.
mildly autistic. What?
Test. Okay, hold on. Well, it's going through. It's just not going through this fucking board. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that while I have my church shirt on. Damn it. I'm such a hypocrite. Oh, great. How the hell did that happen? How did that happen?
Time to get some coffee?
Um,
We're a little later.
Actually. There. No, yes, thank you so much, bro.
Absolutely.
Just gotta try something. Dead as a doornail. Piece of crap. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, crap. Coming back.
400.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. And you know what? Fix it 24/7. Remember, free second opinions on any replacement, and you'll probably find they can fix it cheaper or replace it cheaper, and they are. Fix it 24/7. That's fixmyhome.com. Fixmyhome.com. All right, now let's talk to Carolyn about AT&T and Quantum. Carolyn, what is going on with you?
Well, I have both services, and I think I'm being,
Now, why did you have both services?
Well, I had Quantum finally came to the neighborhood about a year ago, and after waiting for a year and having a lot of issues that had to be taken care of, I finally got it into my house, but I didn't know.
And is
if I
this
was
like a
gonna-
broadband? What did they have to actually install, Carolyn? Just the modem?
Oh, well, they put a line from the post in, but
okay.
it went back to they couldn't access the post because there was a tree in the way, and I couldn't get anybody.
Now, tell me how this interplays with. You had quantum broadband installed when?
About a year ago.
Okay, so how does this play into AT&T?
I don't know that it does.
Oh.
I'm trying to find somebody who could troubleshoot and find out if I'm overpaying for services.
Okay.
One thing I like about AT&T is that I'm able to record programs ahead of time, play them when I want to see them.
Well, explain this to me. Do you have two bills you're paying, Quantum and AT&T?
Yes.
Well, why are you doing that? You only need one or the other. Mark, does AT&T offer broadband into our house? Do you know?
They might have some kind of 5G deal. I mean, I don't know, honestly. They might.
Now, Carolyn.
I want to know if I can get the same services with my Quantum, because I pay them $55 a month.
Well, of course.
On autopay.
How much do you pay?
$55 a month on autopay for Quantum.
And how much do you pay for the other one?
Oh gosh, it's over $100 for everything. And
Now, when you turn on Quantum, like, what do you use Quantum for?
I have an iPad, so I think that's what I'm using it for. I think I need somebody to come to my house and check my systems and see if I can still use.
No,
Quantum
I know
to
what you're
record.
saying. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
You're right.
I think she's talking about some kind of television service.
Yes.
Yeah, she's not. I don't know. So, Quantum, is there a cable box, and you're used to the cable box and pre-recording your shows? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, with AT&T, and I want to know, can I cut out AT&T?
Well,
and still
see,
do the same thing with Quantum.
Probably. I don't understand why you have both of them. And who is your cell phone with? AT&T?
Yes.
Why? Let me ask you this. Why do you even have Quantum? Why? What's the reason?
Because I had to. One of my relatives wanted me to get an iPad so I could read books. And
Yeah,
do
but
things
your
on it.
AT&T can work on your you don't need to get Quantum to work your iPad. Your iPad will work with anything.
Well, see, I'm confused about if I cut off one or the other, what am I going to lose? And maybe some of these things I really don't need anyway.
Do you have AT&T fiber, or do you have AT&T? Like, do you understand what I'm talking about? Do you have AT&T by 5G? Like, how do you get your AT&T? Do you have a little box or what? Tell me about your AT&T.
I have a disc in my backyard.
An AT&T disc, so you're getting 5G.
Yes, I guess so.
You have a double service. You can do everything with either one of them. So you need to get rid of one of them.
That's what I thought too.
And your iPad can work on AT&T. So does your iPad have a phone number associated with it? Is it cellular or just Wi-Fi?
I think it's cellular.
Well, it has a phone number?
My phone calls. Well, if my phone rings, the iPad shows my phone number. I can get all my information.
Yeah,
on that
you
too.
need a visit from somebody who can help you out. I got to figure out who we have. You know, I wish they had somebody who could go and help people, especially older people with technology. There is no real service like that. You know, I know a few people here and there. It's just hard. What part of town are you in?
I'm in Littleton.
Are you way far out, or what is your closest big intersection?
Oh, no, I'm close to Bellevue and Lowell.
Okay. I want to contact, I'm thinking ITED. What do you think?
He works now, man.
Well, no, I know, but maybe he can find some time to go over there for us.
I'm telling you, he won't do it.
No? At all?
No.
Have we tried to use him? Because, I mean, okay.
Yes, we have. And he told me I can't do that kind of stuff anymore.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Doggone it.
Tom,
I'm
what
wondering.
about the Geek Squad?
Well, what does the Geek Squad do if you didn't buy anything from them?
I think you can go in and just buy a Best Buy membership with them for $100, and they'll give you a discount on any service.
I wish we had someone here on our staff that could troubleshoot stuff for her. We need to recruit somebody to. Hey, hold on, Carolyn. We'll get your information. I want to put out there. Is there anyone who can help people out? Anyone who can help people out? Like a perfect person, if he wasn't so damn busy, would be Tim. You hear me, Tim, my YouTube moron. Yeah, you have a nice way about you. There's a little bromance there, maybe. I mean, he's a good guy, but maybe is there someone that could, in the early evening, maybe, or in the evening, take time to help seniors now and then? Put your information down. We'll try to find someone, Carolyn. I am positive that either service will be good for you, whatever one you want. And if Quantum installed fiber, it's going to be much faster and better than the disc at AT&T. So wouldn't you agree, Mark, that if she had a Quantum fiber, it would be...
Honestly, I don't know what she's got. I don't understand the dish in the backyard. I don't understand, honestly, what she has. I have no idea. But she only needs one internet connection. I would assume it's something like Comcast, where she has the cable box and she also has internet through them, and that's what she wants. I don't know why.
Carolyn, how are you watching? How are you watching TV, Carolyn?
I guess it's through AT&T with the cable with the disc in the backyard.
Okay, yeah, you don't really know your situation. That's the problem. We're not going to solve it on the phone. Hey, Kachina, take her information. Let's see if we can send someone over. Of course, we have to have a way of screening axe murderers and shit. Hey, Shannon, get me. I said a bad word. Did you get me, Shannon?
I actually nominate Shannon for this.
But Shannon, did you nix that word?
Yes, he did.
Okay, thank you. I apologize to my listeners. I don't know what's going on with me. I think I'm coming out of a fog.
Shannon could probably fix the situation.
Yeah, but would he go over there and do it? By the way, K&H Windows, K&H Windows, khwindows.com. They're wonderful people, and they have painting pros available. So a 65-year-old strong company with heritage, now with painting, khwindows.com.
Yep.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
Right now we have one issue on our metro area drive. It is an accident blocking the right lane, northbound I-25. This is just past Alameda, backing up traffic to around Santa Fe or so. The rest of your drive here in the metro looking good. Traffic is fairly light across C470 and 225. Up in the high country, watch for a stalled truck blocking the right lane of eastbound I-70 at Beaver
I just texted.
With traffic.
I just
Chris
texted
McLaughlin.
yes. Okay, sweetie.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
I know you've heard about all these guaranteed buyout programs for your home. I'm telling you, I've dealt with Homevestors for many years right now, and they do a program too. Now, am I telling you not to call the others? I don't care what you do, but for sure, put Homevestors on your list. They have purchased thousands of homes in the Denver metro area without any hassle. All you have to do is call them and say, what will you give me for my house? Homevestors, 800-44-BUYER. 800-44-BUYER. Hey, Fix It 24/7. This is the place I use for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, and you can trust them in your home. First with an eye toward fixing things, then replacing if all else fails. You know, they have these maintenance checks that they do on furnace and air. I swear to you, they spend a couple of hours and dismantle it to the extent they can and refurbish it. If you have it done for your air, you get a no breakdown guarantee. We have plenty of hot weather left, or even get it for your furnace for the upcoming heating season. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
Very nice.
I don't know what we're going to do with this.
I can't volunteer because I don't even know.
No, I know. No, I understand.
The equipment she's talking about. It would be a disaster.
I think an EV trailer is a great idea.
How's your son Eric doing, Doc?
We're doing good. It's a little.
It would be an assist for the EV car.
Oh, is he not working?
Well, he was hired by he had a great job.
Look, here's one.
At Charter Communications.
But I don't know. This is for like camping, though. This is different. EV assist. That's pretty cool looking.
Was he in town?
Yes, so he's still working.
It's pretty cool, huh?
Doing the same thing, but it's only as a contract.
Sometimes these websites get in their own way.
So he's a
They.
little bit unhappy about that. He's trying to find something as a regular employee. And
My wife will have nothing to do with camping or RVs or anything. Nothing. Yeah, she's a. You know what? I have never had more of an opposite. I mean, good one.
Yeah, he's a 1099
Yeah.
employee. Oh,
So apparently it's a tough market out there.
Really?
At least he's got a good job, you know, temporarily. He's making decent money.
yeah, that's good, Doc.
So it's not like he's unemployed.
What kind of work is it?
He does
IT?
IT stuff.
IT,
I don't know
that's
what the hell
right.
he does.
Maybe he can go out and help Kathleen out with her
He probably
wi-
could.
dish and wires. And it's been a while since I seen you. I forget. Is today the poker game at your house, or do you drive up and
Say again?
Is today poker game at your
Yeah,
house?
Monday's at my house. And Tuesday it's at the Eagles.
Oh, that's right. You're doing the Eagles.
What does that mean, doing the Eagles?
Oh, it's the Fraternal
Hi,
Order of
the
Eagles.
ding, 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 ding.
You know, it's like Rotary or Lions
so it's
Club.
coming out of here. So hold on. So I have that going into here.
But they have a poker room and they have poker games,
And this.
which
Oh,
is
it
great
is
because
next
it's literally a mile and a half from my home.
Oh.
So instead of having to drive up to the mountains, it takes me 5 minutes to get there.
Hey, I had the weirdest. Oh, I'll talk about it on the air. Weird experience.
Do you have to give the Eagle? Do you have to give the house a little bit of the winnings?
No, there's no rake.
Oh, is that what you guys call it, a rake?
Yeah.
Oh.
So when you go up, let's say when you go to the mountains, they take a certain amount out of every pot for the house.
Uh-huh.
But you know, it's a small amount, so that's.
Do you
why,
remember Rand from last week?
they
I
don't
wasn't
really
here.
give poker
Yes,
places
the
a lot
guy
of
from
benefits.
Longmont, I
Other
do
than free
remember
drinks.
Do you remember what it
They don't
was?
give 'em rooms and stuff.
No.
This car.
Oh, interesting.
No spike that comes out of a parking stop in a mall parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to get the management company to cover the damage. However, he called.
Yep.
He had no.
Okay. Hi, I'm Tom Martino. You're a troubleshooter. John Fuller's with us. He's a personal injury attorney, but he knows a lot about negligence, liability, and blame. And John, in a sentence or two, can you explain the difference between negligence or let's say liability, negligence, responsibility? I mean, in other words, something could happen but not necessarily be negligent, right?
Yeah, I guess that's possible. You know, we all have a duty to act with a certain degree of care, the same care that a reasonable person would act with, and that's kind of where the legal definitions come from. So the negligence is the failure to act with reasonable care, or the to do something that an ordinary or reasonable person wouldn't do in the operation of, say, a motor vehicle. So
yeah.
So you could be negligent. Negligent and liable kind of go hand in hand. It's hard to be one without the other.
Okay.
But liable really just denotes kind of a legal responsibility for the consequences of an act, whereas, negligence still doesn't necessarily contain that causal connection. So you could be negligent and drive 1,000 miles an hour down I-70, but if you didn't hit anybody, there's nothing that you're liable for.
Now, the reason I'm asking is,
Tom,
hold on, guys.
Okay.
The reason I'm asking, and we'll do this, Doc, I'll get to you. Rand, let's talk about this property management company, and now that we're talking about this. So what happened to your car, Rand? As I understand, you hit something that was an abutment in the ground?
No, it was one of those concrete parking blocks they put in, and they did not pound the spike all the way into the concrete block. It was sticking up about 3 inches, and it pretty much destroyed my front bumper guard on my car.
So the bumper, the concrete barrier was spiked in, but the spike was sticking out.
Correct.
Okay. And
they
when you pulled in, hold on, when you pulled into the parking spot, you ran over that spike.
Correct.
All right, hold on, and we'll ask John Fuller about this and more coming up. And then we have an issue with the gas tank, and then we'll talk about all of your problems, questions, complaints. When are pictures admissible? What do dash cams do? What exchange of information should you get at the site? And how important are police reports? These are all coming from text.
Facing a job loss? Considering a
piece of rebar sticking out of the thing you pull your tires up to. And it's crazy. Usually they would hammer it down or cut it off.
Right.
But it's just sticking up like this far.
That sucks.
So, John, I was going to say, if you have a healthy tree in your yard and lightning hits it and it does damage to somebody's property, you're liable, but you're not negligent.
You're not liable either.
Really?
Yeah, that dog won't hunt.
That dog won't hunt.
So
Like that
that's
saying.
just considered like an act of God or something.
right. So you're not liable for it, huh?
Not in Colorado and not in Georgia. That's the last two places I've looked it up.
Okay.
Yeah,
So their homeowners would be responsible.
not theirs would. Yes. Yes. Yep.
I have grok.
Like I said, in most cases, those two kind of go hand in hand. You know, as long as there's causation. I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
In squalor.
I didn't think Washington, D.C. is that bad. That's our capital.
It's pretty bad.
It's crime infested.
Squalor.
It's
everywhere you look. There's just squalor.
It's just
In our
squalor.
nation's capital.
From left to right.
I haven't
Right.
been there since high school.
That's about the last time I was there.
I was there for the inauguration.
I was there and I was probably like 10 years old or
Yeah,
something.
we went on a high school thing for 2 weeks there.
Yeah. All I remember
I was
about
so
the entire
impressed.
trip was we were at this hotel and having breakfast at the hotel. And I got up and went to the bathroom. And when I came back out, some bum had sat down at my table and started eating the rest of my breakfast.
Really?
Yeah.
And that was like when you were in high school?
No, I wasn't
Oh.
even. I was probably like 10 or 12 years old or something.
Oh, that's a long
I
time.
was very impressionable. I was like,
And you were
what?
in D.C. In D.C.
Yeah. We took a train up there. It was like a school trip or something.
Okay, that's what we did. We were.
And then
You got up and
I'm
left.
like, what the?
And someone just sat at your tape.
Yeah. Started chowing down. You know?
John, that's funny.
Some bum. I'm like, God dang.
What did you say?
I don't even know.
Or did you just walk away and say, hell
I mean, I
with it?
wasn't eating alone. There were other people at the table. Like
You're
the
the
guy
group.
just sat down and started going to town. Like, hey, how you doing?
I don't know why that's funny. It's
Morning. Morning. How you doing?
Morning. Want anything there, John Fuller?
I'm good, thanks.
Thank you.
Want anything, Mark?
Mm-mm.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of what happens when wedding photography and chasing tornadoes collide. You won't want to miss the next episode. Our American Stories.
Oh. I am tired.
I am too, man.
What time did you get up?
Like 6:30.
I got up at 1.
Holy shit. For what? Just woke up?
Oh, uncomfortable. Just can't sleep.
Yeah, I hate that.
Let me get the hell up.
so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. I am celebrating the end of my chemo treatments and the new lease on life I miraculously got fighting pancreatic cancer, which is 3% of the time. Unfortunately, pancreatic cancer has a 97% fatality rate. I was in the minority, so I thank God for that. I thank all of you for your support. I love the messages I've gotten. And, man, it just puts everything in perspective. Well, welcome. Deputy Doc is at the studio with John Fuller, our guest for today, personal injury attorney.
And Deputy Bo is here as well.
Oh, okay. Deputy Bo, welcome. Sorry, Deputy Bo, Deputy Doc. Then we have John Fuller, who is also our fill-in host when Mark and I are not around. And we have Mark on in a remote location, undisclosed at this time. And then we have Deputy D here with me. So we got the whole team ready to, or almost the whole team ready to fight for you. Rand called in about an issue. Now, so you know how those bumper, not bumper, excuse me, those tire stops and parking spots, they look like, about 6 foot. Yeah. Concrete barriers.
They're a concrete bar that sits on the ground, and when your tire's contacted, that's kind of how you reach the limit.
And then they're spiked in. Mm-hmm. One of the spikes was sticking out. It scraped the bottom and did some damage to his car. He believes the management company should pay for that.
Yeah, and Mark and I saw a photo of this spike because Rand did send it.
And was it stuck out a lot?
It looked like at least
8 inches, 8 inches out.
8 inches up. Yeah, it will definitely scrape your bumper.
And it could have hurt somebody walking past it too.
Easily tripping.
But here's the deal. John Fuller, who of course does personal injury, but he knows a lot about liability and negligence and all that. John, what constitutes negligence on something like this? A spike was sticking out. Don't they almost have to show that the management company knew about it and did nothing about it? Or what's the rule there? I don't want to put words in your mouth, John.
Well, it kind of depends on the type of claim that we're talking about here. So if we were talking about a premises liability claim, which would be the claim that we would make if somebody had tripped and fallen and hurt themselves on that property, then it's a statutory standard that gets applied, and in most cases, it's a knew or should have known, meaning that they were aware of a dangerous condition and failed to take necessary and reasonable steps to prevent the person from tripping and falling and hurting themselves.
What is should have known? What is should have known?
Well, should have known is like in the exercise of normal diligence, you would have known about, the property. A different way to look at it would be if you had to prove actual knowledge, that would be pretty hard in some cases, because unless you knew that they had, an internal meeting or emails about it, or somebody had complained or gotten injured before, you'd have no way to prove that they had actual knowledge. But should have known is that, let's see, it's on your property, it's visible to everybody, it's not hidden in any way, it's a conspicuous defect that in the exercise of just normal surveillance on your property you would have seen, kind of like a broken bottle in a grocery store. If you walk up and down the aisle, you're going to see the bottle and you would be aware of it. So it's kind of a common sense should have known.
Let's ask Rand. Hey, Rand, how much damage? Let's talk about that first. How much damage did it do?
About $2,200.
Holy moly.
I have a very nice car. It was expensive.
Now, how did you know 2,200? Did you have it estimated?
I took it to 2 shops.
Okay, so John, what about small claims court? What would you have to do in small claims court for this? Just basically photos and just hope that the judge agrees with them?
Yeah, photos and estimates and, just everything you need to prove your case and hope for the best.
What do they say when you submit? What was their response to you?
Well, they told me that I submitted it on Monday. They finally got back with me on Friday. They said that they would they were going to pay for it, they were only going to take the lowest of the bids.
That's fine.
Which is not necessarily the.
Well, wait a minute. So why are you calling if they agreed to pay for it?
Well, the reason I'm calling is to find out, do I have to accept their
of course not.
willingness to only pay the lowest bid, and
No.
should I be compensated for the time I took to get the car?
You're not
No,
if
you're not going to get. Yeah,
Go
you're
ahead,
not going
John.
to get compensated for your time driving to the body shop to get the estimate and
fine.
stuff. But listen, they're responsible for the reasonable value of the damages. And if you were in court and you put 3 estimates up, there's going to be an argument that the lowest cost is going to be the most reasonable value of the damages. That's not saying that you have to get that shop to fix it. Maybe that's like the argument about OEM parts. They're not required to use OEM parts always to fix your vehicle. If the estimate contains OEM parts and they're perfectly fine to fix your car, but you don't want them, you always have the right to decide to use new. It's just their liability for it is going to be limited to the value of those lesser expensive parts.
Okay.
Rand,
so in your
it
case,
sounds like at least they're taking responsibility.
Yeah, I think that's awesome.
That's the main deal right there, bro. That's the main deal. The fact that they're even taking responsibility. You might have some negotiating power, but you asked, do you have to take the lowest bid? You don't have to do anything. There is no law that says you must take the lowest bid. It's all within reason. Courts love to talk about reasonable. If the lowest bid was $1 and the highest bid was 10,000, it's not reasonable. But how far off is the lowest bid, Rand?
It's only about $300, but one place I took it to, they do classic cars. Okay, the other place was, just a typical body shop. This is a very nice car. And I want to take it to a place that's going to put it together back the same way it was.
Well, Rand, of course you do. But remember now, they could always say, we knew nothing about this. The fact they're taking responsibility is 90% of it. Do a little negotiating.
I agree with you.
Do a little negotiating with them and say, look, I want to go here because of this. Would you go half the difference? Whatever. Just see what you can do. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Paul, what is your issue with a gas tank? What's going on with you, Paul? Welcome.
Well, I took my vehicle to the Chevy place for a new depth pump and
for a new what? For a new what?
Depth tank pump.
Gas tank pump.
Yeah. Your fuel pump is in the gas tank. I get it. The one in the gas tank. By the way, how did you know you needed it? I'm just curious.
Oh, the trucks was saying so, with the codes and stuff in the original diagnostic they gave me.
Okay, so the fuel pump was replaced. What went wrong?
No, they ended up putting Jeff in my fuel tank and blew my engine and trying to avoid accountability.
Whoa. How did they blow your engine? I don't understand. Make the connection for me.
They put diesel exhaust fluid in my fuel tank somehow. And
What
blew
is
that
diesel?
engine up.
I don't understand what diesel exhaust fluid is. What does that mean?
It's usually called DEF.
Oh, it is to clean up they're required to have that additive.
Yeah, there's some system for emissions control.
Well, why do you have a diesel? Do you have a diesel car, Paul?
It's not just poured directly in the fuel, and it's not good for gas engines. So on those,
Paul, what kind of a car do you have?
I have a 2018 Chevy 3500.
And it's not diesel.
No, it's a diesel truck, and they were just working on the depth tank pump, and they didn't install it right. And then the next day, they sent me a message. We filled the depth tank to the top, and it still says empty. And then fuel contamination, $25,000 repair bill.
Wait, whoa. 25,000?
Yeah. It sounds like they put the DEF in his fuel tank instead of in the
exactly.
DEF.
They topped off the fuel tank with DEF.
Oh.
John, how do you know so much about this?
I've owned several diesel vehicles.
Okay. And that additive is supposed to be in a separate little tank that's pumped in when needed, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And do they, Paul, let's just get right to it. What is the dealer saying about this?
They're avoiding accountability and saying it was like this when it showed up. The original diagnostics say nothing of the sort. His truck sounded completely normal whenever I see it. Just need a new def pump.
Wait. Did they claim you came to them with this already in the gas, mixed with the gas?
Yeah, and they drained all the fuel, so I can't get a fuel sample. They said I drove there like that with no fuel in there.
So they claim that when you took your 2018 Chevy 3500 to them to replace the fuel pump, the gas was already contaminated. Yeah, the gas was already.
The def tank pump.
I get it, bro. It's called a fuel pump in the gas tank, and they claim your fuel was already contaminated.
I guess so, but it ran completely fine whenever I seen it, and our original diagnostics said nothing of the sort.
John, what would you do on this?
Didn't you say that it was a def pump getting replaced, not the fuel pump?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So here's the deal. Here's the deal, Tom. There's two pumps here, two different tanks, right? So the pump that was in the small tank, which is only 5 or maybe 10 gallons total size, that pump was the one that they were replacing. So they had no reason to drain the fuel tank or do anything with the fuel tank in this entire service.
I got it.
So to now claim that the fuel was contaminated with def fluid is kind of ridiculous since it was driven there, by itself. So the problem is, I don't know how in the world you're going to prove that other than just purely circumstantial, evidence.
So basically, they never worked on the fuel pump. They worked on the def pump and the def tank.
It wasn't throwing a contaminated fuel code when you pulled it in there, right?
Yeah, no.
So when it's all done, help me out here, John. When this repair is all done, how would DEF get into the main fuel tank? Why would they? Go ahead.
Because they tried to fill it up, Tom. There are pump nozzles that are they're a different size, but they can be used to fill up that fuel tank. And so probably some tech filled up the fuel tank thinking, we don't know why the DEF gauge is not showing stuff, so we'll just keep on pumping until they probably topped it off with DEF, which is uric acid. It's cow urine, basically. So you're introducing this non-fuel, fluid into that and then injecting it into the motor in quantities that are way, way, way higher than the minuscule amount that
all
it
makes sense.
uses.
That makes sense to me if he says they kept filling it and it kept showing empty because they weren't filling the right tank.
Right. The DEF is injected after combustion. It's a pollution control device, and this was putting it into the combustion chamber on the front end of the motor.
All right. So here, what do we do about this? Basically, they are denying. But Paul, do they say they put it in the right tank? How are they saying it got contaminated?
There's no comment from them. Look, let me finish my story.
Go.
Like, I took it there for a DEF tank pump, and then they said it was done. I pick it up, I drive a half a mile, and the pump stalls off the bottom of the tank that they just put on. And it said low depth limb mode, and I turned right around and went right back. And so how could they fill the tank up to the top if the pump was never put back on? I took a mechanic over there, and the pump was still hanging off the bottom. So how could they fill the DEF tank up if the pump was hanging off the bottom? Like they would have to fix that first. And like in their notes, it just says we filled it up to the top. They said it was empty. Now my truck's blown up.
25,000. My God, $25,000.
Wow.
Holy crap! What's the name of the dealer?
I really don't want to say. I really want to get a lawyer because they're lying to me, and they're saying.
Well, you're going to have to get a lawyer. This is way beyond. Unless we call him, unless we
get a good lawyer.
Well,
I want to talk to a lawyer before I talk to them.
This is a big deal. The problem is, if they fight this thing,
Tom,
it's going to cost you some money here. Go ahead.
I have two questions for Paul on something that he mentioned. Paul, on the original repair order, does it say how many gallons of DEF they put in and charged you for?
Yeah, they said 3 gallons, but it's a 5-gallon tank, which is weird.
Mm-hmm. Bigger than that. And the second question was...
Hold on, a second question here real quick. Go ahead.
Paul, you said that you had exchanged some text messages with a dealer, if I heard you correctly. Is that right?
Yes.
And in that, did they say anything that could be viewed as an admission to having put DEF in the wrong tank?
Yeah, they say it exactly in all their notes they gave me. Like, we built the DEF tank up to the top.
Wow.
No.
Hold on. We got to take this. Hold on. We're going to come back to this. This is going to be a court battle. You're going to need some ammunition here. Deputy D has some ideas. Probably John Fuller, our attorney, has some ideas. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. Frank Duran, the real estate man, by the way, free market valuations of your home. Right now, sellers are taking control of the market. It's being said with increasing inventory. If you want to know what your house will sell for, he'll do a complete analysis free of charge with no obligation. So before you list, call Frank. No obligation. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Wow, that's something, bro.
It's Henry Bretz with Excel Roofing. If your home was in a hail or windstorm, you should call Excel Roofing first. We'll let you know if you have damage and if you should file a claim. 303-761-6400. Excel is Martino's favorite roofer. Honest inspections, no cancellation fees. You don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. ExcelRoofing.com.
We're on top of it.
Vestera Turnkey is a program that walks people through becoming a landlord. They find out through their exclusive proprietary research the markets that have tremendous upside potential for equity growth, strong rents, and a strong economy. They help you identify properties in that market. They help you buy them and get loans and insurance and property management companies. They're your nanny through the whole process. Then, when it comes time to sell, they help you sell. They hold your hand. Vestera, Vesterra, Vestera Investments, VesteraTurnkey.com, and you can trust them to help you. They've helped me buy several homes. 303-888-3788. If you're in trouble and need an attorney, and I hope you never do, Joe Lazzara, call him. Don't ever shop under pressure. We've shopped for you. I've known Joe Lazzara 30 years. You can call Joe, and he'll give you upfront legal advice on what to do right up front. Free initial consultation. If you decide to hire Joe, it's a flat rate based on your case. Criminal defense, 303-429-6200. That includes DUI and major traffic offenses, 303-429-6200.
Man, I am
an hour to the next. It's as important as having fuel. But the good news is you don't burn a lot of it. So like that tank, he said,
You said it's 3 gallons.
It's not. It's 7 gallons.
I was hoping his
but that
invoice would say
7
they
gallons,
put in 12 gallons
I was
of
just
DEF.
looking
That's
here.
where I was going with that. You know, like if they charged
For
them for 12 gallons.
1,400 gallons of diesel
Then they
fuel
clearly couldn't have
annual,
put it on
like
the
if
curb.
that's an average use, you would go
Hey,
through about
Shannon,
35 gallons of DEF.
Yes, sir.
how do I turn off the mix minus for the cell channel?
Do you have it on your truck and floor?
It's something within the audio settings. It's one of the screens in there under. Gosh darn it! It always takes me a few minutes to find it.
Okay.
Now for
How do
more
you
than 10 years.
how do you add it in the engine, like where the washer fluid is?
Separate little tank.
Oh.
So when you open the big, when you see your next like F-350 going down the road, right? Behind the driver door, behind the back door, there's a big fuel door about that big, okay? And you might say, why the hell is that door so big? You open it up, there's 2 things in there. One's a fuel fill, and the other's a DEF fill. And the DEF fill is a little small pump, only about that big around, whereas a diesel one is a much bigger one. So you can't put diesel in
Okay,
the
as
DEF
it was
tank,
my next
but
question.
You could put DEF in the diesel tank.
Oh. Now is this depth? Is it something you pour in, or is it you?
Most of the time, people buy a box, and it comes with a little plastic funnel that you and you put it in. But if you go to something like Buc-ee's or at one of the big gas stations, they actually have DEF in a fuel pump. And you can pump it in and fill it up.
John, is it expensive? Is it like $3 to get like diesel prices?
Yeah, but I mean, you go through it so slowly.
I'm just curious. Fuck, I never heard of it. I never heard of it. You heard of it, Doc?
It's like, I want to say it's like $15 a
And it's a
box,
DEF,
so maybe-
DEF?
Yeah, diesel exhaust fluid.
Oh, okay, diesel.
So why do trucks have diesel and cars have gas?
I found it. It's called USB mix minus. If something screws up, let me
I know
know.
that, but I'm saying why do you put diesel engines in a truck?
I'm going to
and
try
gas
something now.
engines in a car?
It might
What's the
explode.
advantage and
Diesel
disadvantage?
engines run. Diesel engines run way.
I don't
faster
know.
than
That's
gas
not going
engines,
over
and they
either.
have
I can see.
Incredibly higher amount of torque, which gives them the ability to haul that 80,000-pound semi or the big horse.
That's why they use them in locomotives.
Whatever.
So why not put them in all cars?
Just can't find it.
Emissions.
Is it just emissions?
Is a big part of it. Yeah.
Well, what about in the old days, let's say in the 70s, when emissions weren't an issue? Why weren't all cars made with diesel engines?
If you go overseas, an awful lot of them are. It's, but I don't know, gas
I
is.
think it's harder for people to run a diesel because I think in a winter, Doc, it
Yeah, I mean,
gels
there's
up. You
there's
gotta
downsides to diesel.
You got to
They're-
plug them in because the diesel gels up and they don't work. Doesn't
Yeah,
work.
they're
right.
dirty. They don't do as well in cold. They're.
They smell too. You wouldn't want that in
Yeah.
your wife's Cadillac. Back in the '80s,
They're nice engines, though. I mean, they run like my diesel. Your car would be doing, 2,800 RPM going down the highway. My truck would be doing 1,100. So they last a lot longer because they're not as hot. They're not as fast. They'll last for 300,000 or 400,000 miles.
there's less moving parts in a diesel
Yeah.
engine.
Stories.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Man, it will forever be a mystery to me why companies don't step up. Maybe it's a sheer sign of money. I mean, they just don't want to pay 25 grand. But John Fuller, our legal brain today, personalinjuryco.com, of course, our personal injury attorney when he's not here, 303-597-4500. John, listen, what would you do if this was your truck? You've had diesel trucks. You take it in there for a DEF pump. They put in the DEF pump and actually don't install it all the way. And there's an excessive amount of DEF in your gas tank, and they claim it was like that when you came in. Don't they have an obligation to check all that stuff or make notes on it? Can you just say they did it because it was in their care and control? What do you think?
Well, I think that the problem is you're going to have a proof problem. He said that they had drained the tank and there's no way to prove that the DEF was in there. I don't know. I mean, a lot of photographs and stuff would be necessary to prove that the tank, or the pump wasn't installed correctly. He said it was hanging down and stuff, but that's atypical. You're not.
Hey, something's really messed up, guys.
What do you mean?
I'm hearing like triplicate of everything.
Okay, now it's not. Okay, thanks. I fix it. Okay. So, So
the challenge is going to be proving it, Tom, and if they had already taken that fuel out of there and they didn't test it or preserve it in some way, I mean, maybe you could go in there and pull a sample out of the fuel filter, in the motor compartment. That's the last fuel that that hasn't made it to the engine yet, and test that and prove it up. I mean, the thing about DEF is it should never be on the front side of the engine. It's not part of the combustion. It's only injected after combustion into the exhaust. So it should never be in the fuel. But that's your problem, is you have to be able to prove that. So if you don't have photographs of, the fuel pump hanging down, because he said it fell out and it literally was hanging down, and pull a sample out of that fuel filter, which probably was trying to filter it, it's hard. How are you going to prove that?
Paul, you definitely need an attorney, but how are you going to prove it?
So this is how I'm going to prove it exactly, and it's all in their notes. I don't think I really necessarily need to prove, like no guy would ever admit this, what they did there. So it's all in their notes as far as the order it is, and then the lies that's trying to cover it up.
If you have those notes and
diagnostic.
Yeah, if you can prove it, great.
You know, like it's not an original diet. How could they fill the depth tank up to the top if the pump is still hanging off the bottom of the
Now,
tank?
when you say the pump was
Really
hanging
bad.
off the bottom, so that was leaving a hole in the depth tank?
Yeah, if you just pour it in, it would dump right out on the ground.
Okay,
The way it was
good.
when I
Do you
made a
have
mobile
do you
mechanic.
have pics of that?
Yeah, I took a mobile mechanic there after it happened because it just sounded fishy. And this is what we found: the fuel tank empty, the pump still off, no depth in that tank, the pump still hanging off, the battery dead, and no fuel in it.
You know, man, it sounds to me like you got enough evidence here. If
I
you can
think
get
so,
an
too.
attorney, man, you did a good job.
Could we recommend that lemon law?
Hey, how
attorney
about
we
that
use,
guy? Do you know
Raina?
anybody, Deputy D?
Yeah, I know a really great, my company's business attorney is, he practices in general litigation, stuff like that. I can tell you it's going to be an extremely expensive case, but it's worth the investment in at least getting an initial consultation with the gentleman that I have in mind.
Can it be, John, do you think during discovery and stuff it's a possibility they would settle on it?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I do. If you put a compelling, argument out there that shows what you think happened and, behind the scenes they're going, is this possible? I mean, come on. The guy's got a great point. That depth tank on that truck is 7 gallons, okay? You could not have filled that thing to the brim if that fuel pump was not installed correctly and it was dumping out. At some point, you have to know before 7 gallons of fluid pours onto the floor, So I think he's got a great case, and I think there's a chance that they would pony up.
All right, so you wanna give it right now?
Yeah, if you want me to.
Hey, are you ready to copy this down for an attorney, Paul?
Let me try.
If you're in your listen, here's what we'll do. We'll text it to you. Kachina, get the information. Deputy D will text it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what? But just tell us who he is.
So I loved all of my experiences with an attorney down at the tech center. His name is Colin Moriarty, like Dr. Moriarty from Sherlock Holmes. And his number is 303-721-7112. And he's just a really smart guy who's not out to, overbill. In fact, I think he billed me for, half the time he always spent on our consultations. Just a really good, smart, very, very experienced lawyer.
Okay, so Paul, we'll text that to you when you get your information to Kachina, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Delay continues on northbound I-25 as a street sweeper is working in that right lane northbound just past Alameda. Debris spill there, and it's backed up traffic to Colorado Boulevard. If you're on 270, it's a grass fire causing slowing. Westbound I-270 approaching York. The right lane is blocked with emergency crews. Expect delay. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of what happens when wedding photography and chasing tornadoes collide. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
I got a text that says, Tom, when you do the commercial for Discount Bath, you say they're a discount operation with quality and put them to the test. But how do we know if they're a discount or not? Well, obviously it takes research. So they say you can price or get prices or talk to friends and neighbors, and then go to discountbath.com. You can get an upload link where you can put some smartphone vid on there of your bathroom and what you want to do to it. And then they'll send you a price. They'll even come and visit you, of course, with a phone call. So you can do it either way. You can do it on the phone. You can do it by uploading video, and you'll get a price. And they say compared to others, they are a discount. Beautiful bathroom additions, expansions, alterations, 720-979-2322, discountbath.com.
But
thank you.
It's all like deductive reasoning stuff, reading comprehension, word games was part of it, and I don't think there was a writing component to it, but it was. I want to say there were four things: the word games, of reading comprehension, like the deductive reasoning kind of stuff, and then I don't know. It didn't require substantive knowledge.
Okay.
As I recall. Because how would you ever
exactly
prepare for it? So.
Yeah, because the MCAT is totally different.
We have to have kind of some scientific.
Well,
knowledge,
it's
right?
all
Some
if you don't have organic chemistry
and stuff. Yeah.
And microbiology and biology, you can't take the MCAT.
Yeah. Yeah, the only people taking the LSATs are the ones that failed out on the MCATs,
Well, I thought it was the ones that failed out of dental school.
That too, probably.
Because we went from the MCAT to the DCAT to the LSAT.
Right?
Interesting.
You're a 3-time loser. You're down taking the LSATs,
Right.
Yeah.
You take the waste management aptitude test.
Right
Waste
after that,
management
yeah.
test, recycling
Then
test.
finally you take your post-entrance exam if you fail out of everything else,
Right.
What, the U.S. Post Office test?
No, the cop test.
That's...
The post office test makes sure that you can shoot straight.
Right.
Right. You still thinking of taking the LSAT, Doc?
I was going to do it just for the hell of it to see what I would get on it.
I get
So,
it.
when I was way before I went to law school, I kind of tossed around the idea and stuff, and then one day my wife called me and said, "Hey, I just heard something on the radio. This outfit called Kaplan is doing a free LSAT assessment,
Oh yeah,
And
my wife took that.
Do what?
That Kaplan was like a refresher.
They're a company that teaches classes on how to take tests, MCATs, LSATs, the bar, all that kind of stuff.
Kaplan?
I have my wife used them.
Oh yeah, it's a huge.
And so, as a marketing ploy, they would administer a sample test, and then, and depending on what you got, they would tell you, Ken, you're not going to get in any school in the world here unless you take our course, and then you'll get in all of them, and with scholarships, And so I went down and took that just on a whim, no preparation. In fact, I had the flu the day that I took it, and then got whatever I got. But from that score, I then went on to like U.S. News and World Reports that did the ranking of all the law schools. So you could see like their 25th and 75th percentiles of LSAT scores to see if you had a chance of getting in to those schools. And then from there, I kind of narrowed it down to the bottom 5% that I could get into, And so it was, they offer those tests, and they probably even have them online now, but at the time it wasn't really an online thing. So Al Gore hadn't invented the internet by then,
Right.
So
You still have your LSAT study guide?
hell no, I threw that fucker away.
I was looking for my wife's for him.
Yeah.
If I find it, I'll give it to her.
I don't want the study guide.
Oh, I think you should go.
Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
Hi, Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So Judy has an issue with Frontier Airlines. Judy, go ahead. What's going on with you, Judy?
Hi, Tom.
Hi.
I have been trying since April 8th to get a refund on one of their promos of the discount den relentlessly. I was just counting here. 19 emails. I have numerous chats.
Tell me what the
well
refund
over a
is
dozen.
for. Explain the issue, first of all.
I booked a trip with my husband, myself, and 3 grandchildren to San Diego for July. And the promo was for every adult purchase you get a child's flight free. So their round trip ticket was $98. So I booked it, but they didn't give me the child's free because it said in red, which I have screenshots and everything of, need to verify age of child first. So before I paid for it, I called the Frontier line, and I got the lady online, and she said, yes, we'll need to verify ages. Don't worry about it. The minute we get that verification, we'll be able to give you the refund. Be assured. So, okay, I was. And I bought the discount den because it was a great promo, and I thought, I'll use it here or there probably because you do get really good prices with the grandkids and stuff certain days. So I've been trying. I sent an incident report in on April.
Well, let me ask you,
8th.
Judy, before you keep going on and on, let me just ask, did you ever take the trip?
Oh, yes. Took the trip, no problems, nothing. Everything was great.
But the kids, how many kids?
3, but 2 of them their fares should have been free with discount den.
Okay. Now, how did they suggest you were supposed to verify so they said if you verify the ages, you'll get a credit or a refund. Is that how it would work?
A refund, yes.
Refund.
I assumed they would.
But that's
they have
after,
my email.
so you're supposed to pay for them, and they told you after you pay for them, you'll get a refund.
Yes, after age verifications.
And what was done to verify their ages?
Nothing. I keep doing chat after email after email. At one point, a chat person did send me an email. He wanted to know if the 2 children that were asking for the fare to be refunded were twins. And I said, yes, they are. They're identical twins. So I thought maybe that's a glitch that they think I'm trying something, with the same birth date with 2 children. The 3rd child, actually, their little sister, they could have hooked that fare to her and one of the twins. But I just can't get anywhere.
So you've been trying since April 8th from Frontier Airlines. You booked a trip to San Diego. You were supposed to get free child flights, but you needed to verify ages. After buying the tickets, you cannot find a way to actually verify the ages. Is that what it boils down to?
That is correct.
Okay.
100%.
All right. Now, do you have any contact that you've already talked to that would be able to know about your case? Or when you call, do they have notes? Do they know what you're calling about? Or do you have to describe the entire situation from the beginning?
I have an incident number that I'm then put on hold so they can check the incident number.
And when they come back to you, what do they say?
Okay. That we will send this to basically the back office, a different department, and we will get back to you within 24 to 48 hours via email. Or last Monday, I called last Monday, and he said, I will have them call you within 8 hours. And nothing. I'm ghosted.
Okay. Deputy Bo, what do you think about this? I got the notes. I'm going to text to you, unless you were taking them.
No, I heard everything. I can give him a call.
I think
we can do.
I think we can just call and say, look, they've been pretty good responding to us. Do we have an angel at Frontier, Kachina? Does Suze have an angel over there, or do you?
Well, the problem is everything is automated.
Yeah, there is no phone. There is no phone, is there? That's right.
No. I've been on hold. One time I was on hold for over 5 hours. I just was, playing around in the garden outside. 5 hours, no answer.
Do you have an email that works?
Yes, and I have an incident number
Take
too.
them to small claims court.
Mark's taking Frontier. Hold on.
$200.
Explain that, Mark.
Well, there's not much to explain. They don't answer until you sue them. Once you serve them, they'll call you back and give you the refund.
And
I'm hoping you can help me.
Well, Mark has done it before. So, Mark, let's talk about...
I can't sue him for you. I'm not an attorney. You have to take him to small claims court.
Of course. What I'm saying is, explain the process to her, Mark.
Oh, we can send her over. In fact, Dimitri's got a copy of all that info to send her. I mean, it's
you have
exactly
that?
what to do.
All right, let's get your email. I think small claims court is the ticket. Deputy Bo, you might try too, but
Yes,
let's just try to get her into small claims court.
Tom, I was wondering if how much of a refund is Judy trying to get?
Well, for the 2 kids.
Yeah, but what's the dollar amount of that?
Dollars per child plus taxes, fees.
How much?
$200.
$200. And did you put this on your
Wait?
Did you put this on your
for
credit?
each or 200 total?
Total.
Oh.
Did you put this
Total.
on your credit card?
I did, and I finally disputed it, but it's with Jason. I'm past the 60 days. They haven't denied it, but I'm still hoping that maybe that might be the solution.
No, that
But
would
I'm
be
waiting.
that. First, I would try the credit card. Next, I would try small claims court and have Deputy Bo try as well. We got to take a break. Brad, I know you have a comment for Paul's problem, which is really weird. 25,000 in damages. Hang on for that, and we'll come back for that. And I want to tell people, for Compass Insurance Group, they do free insurance checkups that are totally objective, and they will tell you the truth if you have a great deal or not, or if you're underinsured, overinsured, or if you're paying too much. That's the Insurance Help Center, 303-996-9000.
Yep.
Now, Impact
very
Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Delay continues on northbound I-25 as a street sweeper is working in that right lane northbound just past Alameda. Debris spill there, and it's backed up traffic to Colorado Boulevard. If you're on 270, it's a grass fire causing slowing. Westbound I-270 approaching York. The right lane is blocked with emergency crews. Expect delay. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how a Mississippi pharmacist launched a soda pop revolution, Coca-Cola. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
If you're looking for windows, how about shopping 50 brands, not 1 or 2? Be suspect of companies that truly are limited in scope, because they're going to point you to those products. And those products they carry might be good, but they may not be apt for you. What you want is a company that has variety. Gravina's has variety. In fact, Gravina's has the greatest windows. And here's the point. The greatest because there are 50 brands. They also have multiple lines of siding and doors. If it's for the outside of your house, go with the tradition of Gravina's. Oh man, more than 65 years. Larry broke out and went on his own at 950 West Evans with his son Nick. 303-472-8462. 303 Gravina.
Thank you.
You know what they think could be happening? I don't know. I went, turning off the mix minus, Mark said he heard it was terrible, so I can't do that.
Oh, is that why we were hearing ourselves back?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I turned off the mic minus. I can't do that.
All right.
It's just one of those things.
Man, we hiked about 6 miles yesterday. I am sore as shit.
What'd you do?
We went hiking. I could mountain bike the same trail and not be sore. I
Yeah.
did it 3 days in a row, but I go and hike it one time and I barely walk the next day.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing all this.
God, this is just mind-numbing.
Are you trying to do everything that a SIM card would have done back in the day, or?
I don't know. I mean, I'm so lost. I'm just following instructions from this guy. I'm so deep into this shit. I have no idea what an APN is. I mean, I have no idea. Never heard of it.
I haven't either.
But I found settings for it, and I'm putting in the shit he wants.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, Brad, you have a comment on this whole situation going on with Paul. Let me explain. Paul had his DEF pump replaced in the DEF tank. He said they did a bad job, which caused the fluid to leak out, and they filled up the main fuel instead with DEF fluid, which cost him $25,000 in damages. He says he has notes and evidence. We recommended an attorney. What is your comment, Brad?
Hey, Tom, nice to speak with you. If he has comprehensive or other than collision coverage on his auto insurance, they will almost certainly pay for that, and then they can subrogate against the shop.
Wait, I never thought of that, but I don't think that's correct, but maybe it is. Mark, what do you
They
think?
usually would never pay
It
for
absolutely
any
is
kind of
correct.
mechanical stuff.
Why do you say, Brad, absolutely?
Well, I've been an insurance agent 36 years, and we pay that claim frequently. It's contaminated fuel. It's not considered wear and tear or mechanical repair.
Yeah, Tom,
It's the same as if you flood your engine with water.
Tom, I have
If it
a
gets in the
friend
intake.
who successfully made 2 claims like this. His wife put gasoline into one of their diesel cars, and their insurance company, before they dumped them, my friend, paid 2 of these claims.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. Let's call Compass Insurance Group. It's something to talk about. Brad, Are you saying any mistake that a mechanic makes, or specifically contaminated fuel?
Contaminated fuel, specifically.
Okay. We're going to find that out. We're going to call, get Compass on in the next hour and figure this out. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I have a question for John Fuller in these remaining minutes here. So, John, one of the questions I got via text, and by the way, let me give out that number, 747-999-5280. They want to know, are all pics that you take on the site admissible in court, or how do you use them?
Well, most of your pictures are going to be admissible as long as they fairly and accurately represent the scene and what you're offering them for. What you're offering them for, then yeah, they're going to come in fine. You took the picture, you can testify that it's an accurate depiction of everything, and that's good to go. When you have photographs that were taken by other people, then you have an authentication issue where somebody has to say, yes, I took those photographs, or otherwise that they fairly and accurately depict the scene. It's an evidentiary issue.
So, okay, but as long as they were taken by you, and you testify to that, and they show the scene, you can use them not only in negotiations, but if you ever had to go to court.
Sure.
Okay. Then,
absolutely, in negotiations. There's no authentication necessary for that. If you've got a photograph, tee it up.
And do you find that it often helps? Have you been using them more than less?
We use everything we have at our disposal. If we have photographs of the scene or of the other driver or of driver's licenses or tags or plates or anything, absolutely we'll use them to our advantage.
Now, this is John Fuller. When he's not here, he's at 303-597-4500. I'm Tom Martino. More on the Troubleshooter Show coming up. We got a lot to talk about here.
What do you like?
Back. I have a question. I think it'll be good.
Pictures more or less. Say that again. Less.
I'm trying something new in the middle of the show. You know how good that goes. I don't think they're hearing that either. You guys hear that on, you hearing my dinger?
Yes.
Well, I know, yeah, and it's going on the air, but it's just not going over YouTube, and I just have to figure out why.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, not that it's a big deal. I just wanted to ask him. So, guys, are you hearing my dinger? I'm trying right now. Or how about this? You're not hearing any of that? Damn it. It's going through on the air. It's going through my laptop. It's going into OBS, but it's not going out on the feed. It's just so weird. Oh, stop that. Don't confuse them. They're going to say they hear me. Hold on. You guys hearing any of that? Nothing. Nada. Don't confuse that goddamn fucking dragon. I shouldn't swear. I got my church shirt on.
By the way, he already dropped an F-bomb that we had to dump.
Okay.
That was
I just don't get it. Shut up, dragon. You're just confusing everybody. Damn it. Dang it. Dang it.
Can't help it. I'm just a child.
It ain't gonna work. Just forget it. It ain't gonna work.
Oh my God. Oh my freaking God.
I just can't seem to do that thing.
We need to test the wastewater to see if people are getting COVID. So people aren't getting sick, but they have COVID. Gotcha.
I don't know what to say about that. Where the hell did John go? Where did Mark go?
Yeah. So our favorite right now is probably the Big Island. We haven't been back to Maui since the fires.
We went over there. We went to.
Where did Bo go?
I don't even remember all the names. Is it? I don't know. We flew into like Honolulu and then had to take another plane over. Is it starts with a K? What is that?
Oh,
Kauai.
Kauai. We've been there.
Stayed there.
Kauai's
like
beautiful.
4 Seasons.
There's no bums on Kauai.
No.
In fact, all there is the Four Seasons.
Yeah. And then,
Bill Gates owns like the rest of the island.
Oh, does he?
No,
So-
Kauai's gorgeous, man.
Yeah.
Did you guys
Pretty-
rent a car?
Yeah.
We went down to Shipwreck Island.
My wife used to live in way back in the day before she was she was married before to a guy that was in the military, and so he was stationed over there on the near Waikiki and stuff, and
I couldn't tell you.
And so she actually lived in Hawaii for long enough to know a little bit about what that was all about,
Yes.
Have you looked into a Molokini crater?
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
A crater?
Yeah.
We'll see a lot of craters on the Big Island. Is it supposed to be cool? What?
Molokini is the perfect place to either scuba or snorkel.
Oh, okay.
It's a boat.
Suzanne loves that.
They take you out. You go on.
Can you do either?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She won't scuba.
Radio app.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help come and make.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Get your calls in, or you can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466.
Hey, Tom, I have a question for John. I think
All
everybody...
right, let me introduce him first. John Fuller is with us, personal injury attorney, and he's available at personalinjuryco.com or 303-597-4500. He's our guest today. We're talking about liability, negligence, personal injury, and that, plus all of your problems, questions, and complaints. Deputy Doc is with us in the studio with Deputy Bo, along with John Fuller. Major Marc Mager is at his satellite studio, and we have Deputy D with me here at the home studio. So we're all here, ready, willing, and able to take your problems. So get your calls in. Deputy Doc, what kind of a question do you have for John Fuller?
So, John, you're in an auto accident, and you get out and you exchange information. So I assume you tell somebody, take pictures of everything, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, including license, insurance card, and everything. Is there any way to protect yourself from someone who's doesn't have current insurance? In other words,
uninsured motorists.
Yeah, buy lots of insurance on your own policy for uninsured motorists.
But if somebody shows you an insurance card, you should always check the expiration date.
Well, tell me why, Doc. Why? If you check the expiration date, tell me what you're going to do with it.
Well, if you find out that he doesn't have insurance, isn't that different than calling his insurance company? You then go to uninsured motorist, right?
Here's the deal. At the side of the road, you're not going to call his insurance company and verify that it's valid. I mean, if the guy gives you bad insurance, he gives you bad insurance. I mean, you want to protect yourself, and the purpose of the photographs are so that the stories don't change after the fact. So you don't get home and you get a message saying our driver says he was never at the scene, that it wasn't him, it was a different car, and all this stuff. So you've got to protect yourself. Or sometimes we'll have, take a picture of the driver. I mean, that can be a little bit risky at times, but if you get an opportunity to, take it. I've had cases where we have to prove who the other person was driving the car. But I mean, it happens that we call insurance companies and open claims only to find out that the insurance has lapsed. That just happens. So plan on it. Plan on it by having good coverage on your own, so that if it does come up, you've got the coverage to protect yourself.
Thank you.
That's a good point. So pics are admissible. What about dash cams? Are they the same as pics? Can they be traded exactly the same, or is there any other things we should know about dash cam footage?
Dash cams are almost even easier because they have really conspicuous date and time stamps and even GPS in some of them. So, I mean, we can absolutely prove where that dash cam was taken and that it fairly and accurately represents the scene.
Have you used dash cams?
Absolutely. We love dash cams.
Now, when dash cams show something different than your client is recalling, what do you do in a case like that? I mean,
we don't use them.
Well, obviously, right. Okay.
John, would an opposing attorney say to your client, did you have a dash cam of this?
Yeah, probably.
So then you would be obligated to release it, correct?
So, listen, here's the deal. Dash cams are either going to make your case or break your case. If I got a client that shows up and it's like, hey, the other guy ran the red light and caused this T-bone accident. It was a horrendous crash, and I've suffered all these damages, and I want you to represent me. And I've got a dash cam. And we put the old dash cam in the computer and play it, even if it's that day or 6 weeks down the road, and it doesn't depict what our client said happened, then we probably don't have a case. That's the reality. Is sometimes people just don't recall things correctly. And if it didn't turn out that the guy ran a red light, maybe that guy is not responsible for the accident. Maybe they still are. I don't know. But, I won't keep a case that I know is not a legit case. I just don't have time for that kind of stuff. So I have had dash cams where, we've had people that have nothing to do with the accident that pull over to the side of the road and walk up to the cop and say, hey, I've got a dash cam. And they hand them a little SD card or something with a tape of the actual accident on it. And sometimes that helps us, and sometimes it doesn't. But if it doesn't, I will drop a case in about 2 seconds.
Okay, another question about police reports. Someone said that they read somewhere where police reports are not evidence.
That's correct. They don't come in. They're hearsay.
Wow. So police reports, you don't say, according to police, my client, the other client was guilty, or your client was guilty.
Well, most of what police say is going to be hearsay. It's a cop repeating what somebody else told them. Now, if the police officer witnessed the accident firsthand, then that's direct testimony. But if the police officer said, "Well, I talked to Doc, and he said there was a Subaru doing 90 miles an hour heading up to the gambling halls," and that's hearsay. We don't allow that to come in. So the report is double hearsay. It's a written form of what somebody else told the cop. So generally speaking, those don't come in. We do bring cops in to testify from time to time as to the results of their investigation, but we have to be very careful not to say, "And what did they tell you?" and stuff like that. It gets a little dangerous when you do that.
So when we're talking about police reports, police investigations are a different animal. Report could be hearsay, but if a police officer did not witness it, but investigates it and says, according to his expertise, this car skidded 30 feet and was obviously running the red light or whatever.
Well, I don't know that it was obviously running anything, but you can certainly testify that they measured the skid marks and they were 136 feet.
But can you get the police officer's opinion even if they didn't witness it?
Based upon their skill and training at the Northwestern School of Traffic Accident Reconstruction, we have a coefficient of, the drag coefficient of whatever.
But that weighs more than some bystander.
Well, yeah, it's a scientific opinion that has a basis. So, we use them. Don't interpret what I'm saying to say we don't use police in our cases. We do. I'm just saying, can you necessarily introduce the report as evidence to go to the jury? No, it's not allowed.
Let's talk to Suzanne. Suzanne, welcome to the show. I'm Tom Martino. This is, was this from last week, Suzanne? Your daughter signed a lease with West Edge Apartments and 5-room lease. I don't understand 5-room leases with common area. Explain the situation. She called in June and said she could not find a replacement person to take the lease. So is she being held responsible? What's going on here?
Yeah, so she actually called in June to let them know that she would not be returning to the university.
Does she rent a room?
Yeah, so it's in this particular case, it was 6 bedrooms with a common area, so each individual has their own lock on their room and their own bathroom in their room. So that's what it is. And she was told that she could find a replacement, which she did. She's found several replacements. But each time she takes a replacement, even if they get approved as far as, being found to be able to pay for the apartment and they could sign for the lease and everything, then they told her, well, this person doesn't qualify because they're not a student. But
well, hold on. Don't they have a right to qualify their own people?
Well, they of course, but in the past they have rented rooms out to non-students, and we have the full name of an individual that's doing just that, and their website states.
Wait, so what are you saying? Why would they not want to get rent? Why would they want to go for a legal fight if your daughter had someone qualified to take over?
Well, they're saying that for this upcoming semester, first they refused to return phone calls and emails until I got involved last week. But they said that they've changed the rules, the policy for this coming semester. But she wasn't notified of that. And my feeling is, I know that they've rented out multiple rooms.
Are you saying they turned down more than one or just one?
As far as I understand, they've turned down 2 that she's brought forward that otherwise qualify. One even has a student ID and is and
You know,
is enrolled
first of
in the
all,
school,
first
but
of all,
isn't taking classes
I
with-
think, and John Fuller, our attorney today, can yay or nay this. But John, I think they have the right in this case. They're totally in the driver's seat as to who they want to accept to substitute.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I think you can't say to them, well, wait a minute. We can prove this as a student. You've done students before, so you must take this student. You don't have the right to tell them what to do.
Yeah. But Brad O'Brien's on line 1, and then he might have a different take on it.
All right, let's talk to Brad. Brad O'Brien. Now, by the way, Suze, I want to ask you one more thing, Suzanne.
Mm-hmm.
Is the assignment mentioned in the lease that she can assign it to someone else, or is this just something they told her?
No, in the lease, it allows her to assign the lease to another individual.
It does. And does it say anything about, and the landlord shall not unreasonably deny, blah, blah, blah? Does it say anything about that?
I think the language that they use is it just states that they have to approve the person because you want to make sure the person can pay the rent.
And I think it's totally at the landlord's discretion. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in the past, this is the only. This is, and they've even emailed last week.
You see, here's what I'm thinking, Suzanne.
It seems odd that a landlord would lose the ability to have to approve who's moving into their property. I mean, if they exercise that at the beginning, it doesn't make sense that a month down the road or 6 months down the road, they wouldn't have any ability to dictate who can or cannot move in.
And I also think that any landlord in their right mind, if they can get a suitable tenant, would not unreasonably turn them down. I have to think, why would they? Why do they want to fight? They just want someone to pay the rent. I mean, they're not trying to. I mean, what is their motive? If you're thinking they're unreasonably turning down a tenant, what is their motive? What is their motive?
I feel like they're expecting her to pay, and they're going to be renting the room out because they have rented multiple.
No, they're not allowed to do that. So you're saying that they want her to pay, plus they're going to rent the room out.
That's how I feel because they have.
Well, why do you feel that way, though? Tell me why you feel that way.
Because I know of a number of people that have signed leases since June 16th, and there's a law in Colorado that expresses that a landlord has to, reasonably advertise the property.
No, what you're talking about, it's not. I don't think it's a law. It's common law that they have to mitigate their damages, I believe is what you're referring to. But why don't we get the expert, Brad O'Brien, a real estate attorney, O'Brien Legal Services, olslaw.com. Brad, what do you think about this?
Well, when I hear a tenant right case like this, I look at two places. First, the contract, which is the lease. And secondly, look to any statutes that might protect the tenant interest. So here, looking at the lease, it does give the landlord the sole discretion whether or not to allow an assignment or sublet of the tenant's interest. As a matter of fact, the lease says that the resident may not assign or sublet, but then the next sentence says in the landlord's sole discretion, the resident may assign or sublet. So this is all in the owner's discretion. And I'm not aware of any statute that protects students, as a protected class. But there may be something in the common law, the landlord's duty to attempt to reasonably mitigate their damages by trying to re-rent it. So I think that if they were in front of a judge, if the landlord tried to pursue them for the rent, they would probably argue that, they put up two tenants, the landlord didn't take it, so the landlord was not acting reasonably under the circumstances in accepting proposed replacement tenants.
Brad, a question for you, like when it comes to, she thinks that they're doing this on purpose in order to rent it out plus keep collecting. Now, they're not allowed to double dip, right?
No, normally a landlord isn't if you have a distinct rental property. But here, this is a nuanced case because this is a unique type of a property where it's a large building that has a lot of students in it, and the landlord rents basically by the bed, single bedrooms,
Right.
but they don't get assigned, even though they are assigned a bedroom, they don't have the right to that bedroom. The landlord can move them to a different bedroom. And the lease actually says that essentially if that the tenant has no outs to paying the rent, and if they don't, the landlord basically has to be totally full and not able to accept any more tenants anywhere on the property before the tenant would not have to pay what's the balance of what they owe if they had moved out early.
Okay, and I have two more questions, because one, I came across CRS 38121041, where that states that it mandates that three things: that the landowner needs to advertise the property promptly, the landlord needs to accept qualified replacement tenants, even if the leasee is the one who finds the new tenant, and the landlord cannot unreasonably deny a qualified replacement tenant if the lease allows for subletting. And then secondly, they're now saying, because my daughter is no longer a student not taking classes this coming semester, that they are wanting her to sign a new lease and to have to lease an entire apartment or a studio apartment by herself versus the room.
Yeah,
so
so even though there's a
reasonable.
Even though there is a statute, it comes down to what is reasonable here. Is it reasonable for a landlord to restrict this building to students as far as renting parts of an apartment? Maybe.
So in this case, Suzanne, I hate to tell you this, but in this case, I believe you got to cooperate with the landlord any way you can. Maybe get them to, but they're not going to double dip. I think your suspicion is totally wrong. They're not going to keep collecting from her if it's rented out.
Yeah, my problem is that they changed the policy just ironically for this semester, and on their website it still states that they welcome non-students at no extra cost, including a bedroom space.
Suzanne,
so
you're not going to look at you're trying to build a court case here. It comes down to the agreement. They have sole discretion. If your daughter hasn't presented them with someone acceptable, there's a reason. I do not believe the landlord has any motive whatsoever to turn down a qualified tenant. Honest to God, your premise, in my opinion, is weak. You're saying they're purposely turning him down because they want to collect rent from your daughter and rent it out on their own. That's just not going to happen. If all 5 rooms are rented out and they're trying to collect from your daughter, she doesn't have to pay. I just don't understand your premise. It's a weak. I got to take a break. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up. All right.
Say goodbye to
We should
dealerships
say
and
that.
private sale tire kickers when you sell your car to GiveMeTheVin.com. Now
Did you
we're
tell
even
Suzanne?
better with the GiveMeTheVin.com big cash giveaway. Win
tell,
25 grand in cash
Katrina?
every month. Sell us your car to increase your odds of winning.
Hey,
No
we're
purchase
gonna call the
necessary. For
landlord.
official rules, go to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Red Rocks Roof and Solar. These are the solar people you want if you have a home-based business, an agribusiness, a strip mall, any kind of commercial operation, and you want solar, because there are special government programs for commercial operations that can help you not only get the system paid for, but get you positive cash flow by reselling energy. Listen, if you're thinking solar and you want a commercial system, you need to call Red Rocks RS.com, 303-704-2449. Man, that was a weird one, but I think, I mean, she just has this suspicion. It doesn't make sense to me. Okay. Okay. Where'd you get all the info? Okay, okay. Okay. How much time do I have?
3.
Thanks.
Yep.
You guys get anything but Florida going on?
What do you mean going on?
Like trips planned, anything?
Oh, we're gonna go to Panama again here pretty soon for another fishing trip.
Is that pretty cool, Panama?
Fucking amazing. If you like being in a place that's 100 miles from the nearest paved road in the Darien jungle that you can't get to except by boat or a puddle jumper, landing on a grass strip in the middle of the fucking jungle, you know.
What's so good out there? The fishing.
Fishing's amazing.
TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. All right, so John Fuller, a pretty basic question. What exchange of information is necessary?
The police have a form that's a state form that includes all the basic information, name, address, insurance company, policy number, some information about the vehicle like the VIN number and stuff that would help us track down a policy if there was a mistake on a policy number. That kind of stuff is kind of the basics.
Okay, so I would think that people know enough to get basic information at the scene, But have you had it where they basically are deficient in that area?
Well, yes, I have. I mean, some people get out and just take a picture of a license or a registration or something with their phone, and they kind of stopped right there. And then we get into issues of, well, who was the driver? You took a picture of the registration, but I don't know if it was the owner, the owner's child, somebody they loaned the vehicle to. I mean, there's so many different variables. We need to know the identity of the person driving. We need to know an identification or enough identification to figure out which vehicle it is, usually the VIN number. The tag number is nice and helpful. And then, we just need some identifying information about the driver, either a picture of a license or a picture of them or have them write down the information. I mean, there's no one way to get the stuff that you need. But it's just, your basic kind of common sense.
Right. Okay. I had something happen to me on the App Store for my MacBook Pro.
Right.
There's an app store that I cannot believe. Guys, Mark, you're not going to believe this, but I went on looking for Grok, right? Well, Grok doesn't have an app yet for the MacBook Pro, but you can access Grok, the artificial intelligence chatbot, by simply going to grok.com. But I didn't know that. So I went to the App Store and I downloaded something that said a Grok AI chatbot assistant. And it says powered by Grok. But the name of it was Gorik, Gorik, but it says powered by Grok. So I thought this must be Grok's answer to an app for the MacBook Pro. So I downloaded it. Now, I'm going to tell you, this is a real experience, and I can't believe it happened, and I don't know why Apple hasn't done anything about it, but I wrote to them and I wrote a review, and we'll talk about it. I'm serious. I'm warning everyone. It's damn near a virus, and I'm going to explain it coming up. I'm Tom Martino.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
We do see minor pockets of slowing on I-25 now, anywhere between 6th Avenue and I-70. And taking a look at I-70, it seems to be free and clear of any delay because of accidents, but some pockets of slowing either direction between I-25 and 225. 225 is up to full speed, as is your drive along C-470 through Highlands Ranch and along the foothills, and your drive through Lakewood on 6th Avenue free and clear of delay. With traffic, I'm Chris McLaughlin.
This week on Red Pilled America, why does the legacy media fear freedom of speech? To find the answer, we tell the story behind the social media platform formerly known as Twitter. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
You know, when you're looking for auto repair and maintenance, you want honesty, integrity, but you want experience and knowledge. Then let's throw in value. And you want a variety, like maintenance repairs of everything on the car, including electrical issues. Only one shop comes to mind when I talk about this combination, and that's SheridanAutotech.com. 303-455-7242 on Colfax, west of Wadsworth. Great people. They treat you like family. 303-455-7242.
And it really wasn't his fault. To me, that's kind of more the broker's fault. It was her.
Yeah.
She let someone get her Gmail password and was emailing people. And she had access to the email, so she understood the relationships.
Right. My wife recently took over her mom's finances and started a Gmail account to do that. And recently she gets an email saying she's been banned for violation of community standards or some shit like that, and she eventually got it back. I mean, she appealed it and was like, I've used this thing like for 22 emails and they're all bills and whatever, but I was was like, well, what password do you have on this thing? And she's like, Vegas 2025. I'm like, babe, that's the dumbest password that you could possibly come
What is
up
it?
with.
What's the password, babe?
Like Vegas 2025 or something, you know? I'm like,
I love Vegas, man.
Don't you? Yeah, exactly.
I love Vegas.
Password 1 2 3 4 5 6 or
Passbet.
something, you know?
Full
I'm like,
house.
can you be a little bit
Full
more
house.
sophisticated in
Yeah.
your password next time?
Fullhouse.com. Jesus.
Like, do you not think the computers would maybe randomly try to come up with that one? You know?
I just had to change a password, and I can't remember it from 5 minutes ago.
Try Vegas 2025.
I almost did.
Major 1 2 3 4.
So what about you guys other than Hawaii or y'all?
Now that he's good,
you're gonna
we
be-
probably will for sure, actually.
You're going to be cruising, aren't you?
We might take the RV when we get back, but it's going to change the direction we were going to go. We were going to go kind of east, kind of down towards Florida and shit, but I mean, we're talking September, we're talking fucking October now. I don't think I'm going that direction. I think we're going to end up going west.
Why?
I don't know. I'm afraid of hitting shitty weather. You don't think October is that bad?
At the end of hurricane season, it's still mostly good.
It is?
It's not a hurricane.
In Florida.
Well, all the way across.
Yeah, okay.
It's late summer. You know, you think about it. That's like Labor Day. People are still at the lakes, and I think you'd be fine.
Yeah, she really wants to go down towards the tip of the Great Lakes.
Oh, okay.
There's all kinds of cool shit that way. We just really never. Well, that's not true. We've been there, but I mean, we never spent any real time there.
So I call that going up.
Going up.
But I mean,
Great Lakes are
you know,
gorgeous.
we really don't run into bad weather until like, you know, January. You know, right around Christmas and stuff, where you start getting into bad snowstorms and stuff. I mean, you can get them anytime, but that's when it's sustainably cold enough to be a problem.
Yeah, and I mean, really, our rig, we can go wherever.
Right.
I don't want to drive in snow, but
No,
if
but
it's
you
snowing,
can
it
park
don't
and ride
matter.
out for a few days and hang out.
We've been in Breckwork. Fuck, man, the mornings are 0. And it's actually just the heated floors handle it mostly.
Sure.
Got our money done today.
When are you going on a Panama trip, John?
Oh, next January.
Taking a
Is that a good time of year? Is that when the fish are there? Is that why you go that time?
Different fish at different times of the year.
Okay.
So we're really
Cases worth. Call Fuller.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome. What are you doing? Let's talk about your problems, questions, and complaints. We've had a lot of interesting calls today. I like to review some of them to see what we've learned. And basically, if you're renting from a landlord and the landlord allows you to substitute yourself with someone else, they have full discretion over who they pick. Now, the lease may say they may not unreasonably withhold approval, but how do you prove that? I mean, how do you really prove that? The battle is just not worth it. So if you're renting a place and the assignment is important to you, you got to clean up that wording. Brad O'Brien says under normal circumstances, the landlord has full discretion. Now, what about Kathleen, who ordered lipo gummies. Within a few days of taking them, she had digestive problems. She disputed the charge. Listen, there's a new trend when it comes to ordering things through Instagram and other social media outlets. They do not link to a real company, and really the links are dead except for ordering. There is no place to even review these products because they don't show up on Yelp or on Google or anything. They don't show up because they don't use those means of communication. You hit a link within Instagram, which goes to a buy link, but there is no company to go after. There is nowhere to truly put up a review. What I actually did one time when I did this, I ordered some powder that was supposed to do this thing and the other thing and all that stuff, and it didn't work. There was no company to review, no way to get a refund. I made an actual page for them because they wouldn't claim it. So I claimed it, and I actually made a page for the name of their product and all of it. And then I reviewed that page, and then people started reviewing it as well. They contacted me and said they credited my credit card. Please take down that page. I actually created a presence for them on the internet, which is a good hack. Now, speaking of hacks, I mentioned that I was looking for the program version or the app version of Grok for my MacBook Pro. They make it for my iPhone, and I have it on there. And I've been comparing Grok with Chat. Grok is pretty good, and it's better in some areas. GPT is Chat GPT is better in others. But in any case, please be warned. And if you do this right now on your MacBook Pro, this is what's going to happen. Goric claims, even uses the same icon. And when I reported it to Grok on the Grok chat at grok.com, it says, warning, we are not associated with them. We have no control over them. We do not understand why the Apple App Store is featuring them. They claim to be based on Grok 3 API. We have no control over it. So when I actually downloaded this, here's what happened. I figured I would install it and I could always get out of it, or not subscribe to it or whatever. So when you click on it, it says, attention, pick a payment plan. One was for $2.99 a week. Another one was so much a month or so much for the year. I didn't want any of them. So I looked for the red X to get out of that box. There was none. I looked for a cancel. There was none. There was no way to proceed. So I said, wait a minute. I don't want this. So I tried Command Q to quit. I tried every command I had, and I actually got a note saying that Goric has interrupted this function. So then I tried restart. I go to the Apple. I go down to restart, and it said, attention, Goric has interrupted your restart. So I couldn't restart my computer. I then hit the power button to power down, and it said, warning, Goric has interrupted your power down sequence. So I didn't know what to do. I couldn't turn my computer off. I couldn't exit the program. What it was forcing me to do is pick a payment plan. And it said you can cancel at any time. But it made you sign up with a credit card first in order to get out of it. But I didn't want to do that. And then I looked online, and it's happening to a lot of people. There was no way to exit this installation program. It locked up my complete computer. I couldn't go to any other menus. I couldn't go and hit an icon for anything. I couldn't do anything. All it was, my computer was frozen on the Goric installation program where I had to pick a payment plan. So I just tried, instead of just hitting the power key like I normally do, I laid on the power key, which is like a reset. And I kept my finger on the MacBook Pro power key until finally it powered down. It powered back up again. I was able to delete the program. But this was the most ridiculous thing I have ever seen in my life. It was scary. It was literally scary when I saw what was happening. So I left a lot of reviews. Not a lot, but a lot in my review. And I just can't believe how weird it was. But here's what's weird. My review was taken down. It says Gorick is absolutely absurd, blah, blah, blah. Then these are other people. But mine was taken down. Mine is not showing because what I said was this will hijack your computer and you have to pick a payment plan unless you know how to get out of it. And it was taken down. I don't know what this Gorick is doing, but people do not attempt to. Now, I don't know if it's the same thing with a PC, but I know this. When you click to download it, and you click on it to explore. You know how you can explore apps? And many of the apps allow you to explore. And where there are in-app purchases, you can get them or not. There's a free version. But if not, like with some of these photo editing software programs, you can simply exit and not install it. That was not the case with Gorick. If anyone wants to see what I'm talking about, go do it and let me know. The worst case scenario, you have to lay on the power button to power it down. But it really happened.
Tom, I'm wondering if that really is the worst case scenario, because what you just described sounds to me like a really malevolent piece of software that exists to capture your payment data. So I'm wondering, now that you've uninstalled it, is there a way to check your Mac to see if it left any remnants behind that might be looking at stuff, uploading it back to mothership?
I ran some of my Clean My Mac program, and it didn't show up, but I wouldn't doubt it. Now, here, and as far as capturing payment program, the way it works, it's even worse. In the App Store, the way it works is the App Store already has my payment data. So when you hit buy, it just automatically goes.
Apple charges you, not the software.
Exactly. But I don't know why Apple would ever allow something like this to exist. I mean, I promise you, there was no way to exit out of this installation program. None.
Tom, could you pull the plug?
Pull the plug? What do you mean? I have a laptop.
It wasn't plugged into a power source.
No. And even if it was, laptops go from the power source to the transformer to the computer. So pulling a plug never works. Now, I was able, like I said, when I tried to power down, the normal power down sequence is you press it for 2 seconds and it says power down, yes or no. When I did that, it said Grok or Gorick has interrupted your power down sequence. That scared the hell out of me. And it said warning. So then I did not know what to do. So I looked it up on my phone and it said, if all else fails with a Mac, you lay on the power key for like 10 seconds and then it goes into a shutdown. But if I didn't have that, I would have been forced to buy it and then cancel it. And who knows if they would let you cancel. I mean, it scared the hell out of me, and it really happened. I mean, it hijacked my computer.
And Tom, look how much of your life is on that computer.
No, I know.
You not only operate the radio show, but
No,
you
I
have
know.
your communications, your businesses, accounting.
And somehow, I mean, but it really, and it's not Apple's fault. You know, Tim is saying Apple sucks. Apple doesn't suck. It's the App Store, and somehow this happened. But in any case, it'll never happen to me again. But even Grok.com warned me not to use anything powered by their API, that they have no control over how they market them, and only go to Grok. And Grok said, we have an app for the phone, but not yet for the laptop. So please access us through Grok.com. So warning people, if you're looking for Grok for your Mac products, your iPads, or your or your MacBook Pro or MacBooks or MacBook Airs, do not go to Gorick.
You got a break, buddy.
I got more coming right up.
I don't know.
Now, impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Pretty easy Monday driving throughout the Denver metro. Before we hit that 1 o'clock hour, I-25 southbound, some minor stop and go between I-70 and Spear Boulevard, just south of their 6th Avenue.
I don't know. Well, why would Apple not allow that review, or unless I'm not finding it?
270 westbound, some usual.
I mean, it's scary as hell.
Vasquez, only adding a couple minutes to your commute. I-70 east and westbound, flowing free to and from the DIA area. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
It's my
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of what happens when wedding photography and chasing tornadoes collide. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Gravina's has the greatest windows, or let's say the greatest selection of windows. And when you talk windows, selection is everything. In other words, you don't want to be steered to one product. See, Gravina's knows that, and they're 65 years plus in business. That's what they've experienced. That's why they have relationships with 50 manufacturers and multiple lines of siding and windows as well. You can trust Gravina, the family tradition that started with the dad. And Larry took over his operation on 950. Larry started his own operation, 950 West Evans, with his son Nick joining him. 303 Gravina, Gravina, or gravinas.com.
When you get there, you fill out what you want on the boat. You fill out what you want to drink, what kind of sandwiches you want, what kind of chips, what kind of everything. Every time when you get down to the boat in the morning, it's already loaded, stocked. You want beers, you want a certain kind of beer, certain kind of drink, certain kind of sandwich.
Is that
Everything
before
is
you do
packed
that,
in.
like the night before, right? So
Yeah, so you get on the boat, it's packed and ready to go for you. When you come back at night, go shower up, take a nap, whatever you want to do, you show up down at dinner. So all those 50 people will have dinner in the same big communal hall. So you might sit with the same group, or you might sit with different people each night. You know, it's a small enough group, you kind of get to know everybody.
Dinner pre-ordered or dinner is different?
I sent
So
John
usually
my
dinner
new
is like,
umbrella policy
you know,
to
we're gonna
review
have
on the air.
these 5 entrees. Pick,
Okay.
pick what you'd like tonight. And, you know, one
So
might
it's not
be
like you did for breakfast snacks.
right.
It's just what they offer.
Yeah, but it's 5 really nice fucking
I'm not
entrees. So
arguing.
you just tell them that morning kind of what you have in mind for that night, and you know, they may have filet and 3 different ways to eat tuna, and then
A lot of fish, I bet, on for the meals. Huh?
well, if you catch dolphin and if you catch tuna, they kill those and they'll harvest those and they'll serve them right there at the lodge.
Wow, I
So
bet
they're
that's
as
great.
fresh as that day.
I can't get any fresher than that.
None of the marlin ever get killed ever. None of the other fish really get killed. None of the inshore species ever get killed.
So just edible fish.
Yeah, but I mean, all the fishing guides are tribe members of the Indians that live next door in the village.
John, do you
Good
go with
afternoon,
other
Tom
groups, other
Martino
people
Show.
on the boat, or is it just you and your wife?
You can pick. So my wife and I, we have the entire boat.
You have the whole boat to yourselves. That's nice.
Right.
Nice to be rich, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice to be.
Well, these are like once in a lifetime, twice in a lifetime type trips. I'm not going down to go with Joe Blow and stuff. I mean,
Joe Blow,
you
concrete
may
contractor.
catch one big marlin a day, or you may catch 10 of them. So I don't want to sit there and be like the guy that drew short straws on a trip that I paid, $25,000 for to go.
Yeah, when we went we had to share poles, I think, when we went down to Cabo.
So it's just a different thing. I mean, it's something that we planned a couple years in advance, and
So it's just you. Do your kids go, or just you and your
no,
wife?
just my wife and I. I ain't taking my daughter down for the shit.
Okay, well, I didn't know. She might like fishing.
3 weeks to meet
absolutely love
fest,
it.
and you're gonna
I
have
ain't
your
doing
appetite
it,
back.
so.
You're not taking your
Yes.
kids,
Yeah, we did a once in a lifetime trip. It was just great. We went to for Y2K from 1999.
You know, you got an award for those meatballs last year, but you left by the time the awards.
My daughter has traveled the world more times than
That's
the
so
most
cool.
well-traveled 10 people you know combined.
I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
Well, her husband's father was the president of Hitachi USA.
Hitachi.
Oh,
His mother
yeah, exactly
is
the
from
same. I'm
Finland.
not waking up to pain.
Still have a
but
home
I
in
am
Finland.
waking up
And
in pain. So
the guy traveled enough so that he had like 6 million
Miles,
Delta miles or something a year, you know. So they just travel all over the world. I mean, she's been to so many. She was just in London for the hell of it a couple weekends ago, you know.
Wow.
She has no issues at all. I don't subsidize her travel at all.
Oh.
And so she would dearly love us to invite her to Tropic Star. There's no way in hell I would do that. Just not going to happen.
So John, how many people could go on this boat? Just
usually
you have 5 or 6.
Usually about 4 is about the maximum number
4
of people.
guests, 4 fishermen.
Yeah, and then there's a mate and there's a captain and a photographer if you want one of those.
You gonna bring a photographer?
You don't have to.
Are you?
I do.
Yeah.
I pay the guy to come. I mean, these photos are
those
amazing,
are fantastic
you know?
photos.
Especially
It's like a wedding photographer.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Thank you for having Lauren Boebert on like you do. All of these guys, Brockler and the rest of them, it's just been great.
Afternoons 2 to 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So revenge reviews, revenge reviews, people taking revenge on people, and they've never even used the company. If you'll recall, last week we had a call from somebody who did business with somebody, and they had a disagreement. The guy had a business. So he brought his business truck to this mechanic, and he had a disagreement with the mechanic. The mechanic, or the shop, which was, I'll get the name of it. They put a bad review about his business up, and they've never even used it. There are thousands of revenge reviews going on. Beware of those. We have more on this coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Yeah.
Revenge reviews. Remember that? What was that? It was Autotech. What was the name of that place? It was, I believe, Autotech.
Well, hope you win big this afternoon.
Yeah. His van, Saul. Yeah.
I'm a buggy, but
Keep the riffraff down. I understand.
Hey, John, this is Dimitri, and I asked Kelly to forward you my new umbrella policy. If you feel like reviewing it, then please feel free, and I waive all rights to privacy other than my last name and address.
Good. Now I know what days not to come in.
Right?
I'm
free all of a sudden.
That's right.
Those days.
Mark, that was mean of you to say.
I just can't figure that fucking thing out.
What are your sound effects?
Yeah, I can't figure out why it's taking.
That is frustrating.
Okay, where the hell is the... that's a subpoena. Here's the guide. Guide.
You've been busy, Mark. What are you doing over there?
Well, I'm finally done with the damn...
Done with something, huh?
Shut the hell up.
Shoot, I might as well sit over at the dock station so I can hear what's going on.
I can't wait till they start arresting some of those Dems. It's going to be great. Notice how we're not talking about anything else. The art of the ruse.
I love when they show the commercial. They get like J.B. Pritzker up there, and they're like, "Well, Governor, how do you explain these really bizarre-looking
squiggly lines
on Illinois' map and stuff?" Well, I mean, I don't know exactly how that happened.
What's the one that doesn't? What state doesn't have one rep?
Well, that 40%. Yeah, it was like Minnesota or something. It's like, well, we're going to do the same thing up here, and it's like, well, you already have like 100% Democratic. What are you gonna gerrymander?
There's nothing.
You know?
Same with
You already
California.
won them all. What are you gonna do?
California's like they might be able to squeeze one more.
Dems, and yet Trump carried like 43% of the state or something. It's like, what do you want to do? You know? I mean, is Texas pure as a driven snow? No, of course not. But no gerrymandering ever is. You know? No rewriting of any jurisdictional lines is ever meant to be fair and unbiased.
Of course not.
No, it's not what we do. I got a Dietary question coming here. He just sent me his own insurance policy. It's like, okay, well, John, I've got a question. Got 3 parts and 6 subparts, and you know.
I love his questions.
They're funny.
The problem with Dietary, though, is he's wrong so often.
Always wrong.
He's mostly the wrongest I've
I mean,
ever
he's
met.
just, well intended, but just not right,
wrong.
You know,
It's like, what's 2 plus 2? He'll go 3.
7.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. In fact, even
Everybody
his
knows
wrong
it's
answers
7.
are
Well,
different.
maybe on a third Thursday of the month and, under a full moon, only then maybe it's 7. But, I mean, you would think you would know that by now.
You would think at one point someone at his age would be right.
Once in a while.
At least
even
once.
a blind squirrel finds a nut, you know?
Even a blind squirrel. I like that. That actually, he likes squirrels. That might explain a
He
lot.
probably barbecues a damn thing.
No.
You know? They're-
I'm afraid at the meat fest he's going to bring squirrel.
Squirrel.
John, did you get my umbrella policy?
I did, Dietary.
Feel free to review it on the air, and I
reviewed it already. I've got some pointed questions with 3 subparts, and
Did you get it from Compass?
4 hypotheticals. To,
Yes, Mark.
Here's the good part about that policy.
Yeah.
That should extend his UIM as well as liability.
That's the whole point of the policy. That was the objective, is to insure myself to the maximum possible extent.
Well, when you say the maximum extent, is that like the extent of your, assets in the world? Is that like the highest level you could ever be personally liable or something?
No. That's only $2 million. But I mean, the policy has a $2 million limit. I meant to amplify my UI coverage.
His main reason for getting the umbrella was for the UIM, the additional UIM.
I'm just kind of screwing with him.
It was effective.
It's humor. It's just a little thing called humor. You may have heard of it.
Yeah, but if the judge takes into consideration him
well, I know.
and his wrongness, I doubt he'll get anything.
I mean, you always have to factor that in. And then when they look at the background check and they see that he's been a litigant in, every
70,000
text message, 70,000 class representative, class actions and stuff, they're like, Mr.
He probably sued the judge at one point.
Well, I mean, if the judge has ever used his cell phone once
Or
and
faxed
erroneously
anybody ever.
accidentally texted him one time and got sued over it,
I'm sorry, that was just a wrong number.
Too late.
I'm serving you process,
I settled another one of my
I'm
spam
sure you
cases
did.
last week.
You're called
Has
a
he ever
nuisance.
tried to rope
okay?
you into these?
Oh yeah, he's like, hey, I got another case. It's like, want to hear about it? Not really.
Well, his newest thing, you know what he's going to be doing soon.
What?
Farming. He's going to be a gentleman farmer.
Oh yeah,
that's
There
right.
we go. What are you going to farm there?
I'm
Dimitri?
thinking lavender. I've been researching the revenue
course.
associated with lavender.
Duh.
And it's huge. It's a really profitable crop.
Yeah.
The other one is garlic.
Yeah, good for you.
A produce distributor I had a meeting with a few weeks ago told me that the guys who grow garlic make a ton of money on it.
Absolutely.
So that's the plan.
I told you, wasabi. Wasabi's like $50 an ounce.
What? I need to look this up.
It's very hard to grow, though.
Dimitri's like, I got to look this up.
Okay, how much?
Where else can you get fresh
You just need
wasabi?
wasabi plants.
I don't
they
think
grow
you
like
can grow it.
They grow like weeds,
I think they grow in like Vietnam.
No, they grow local. You can grow horseradish here.
A lot of people do.
Wasabi?
Yeah.
Not cheap old stuff.
Where it comes from. Horseradish.
My God, $150 a pound.
Whoa.
It's like syrup, though. Most of the stuff is fake.
Yeah, it is. You got to get real wasabi.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So welcome to the show. Get your calls in if you have any questions, problems, or complaints. We've been discussing personal injury, liability. We've been discussing fake reviews. Now, I looked this up. So this is really pissing me off. Revenge reviews, they're happening all over the place. Now, Steve, who happens to be a consummate pro, a wonderful person on our referral list. Steve has Steam Pro. He's been with us for many years. He took his van to Saul's Auto Tech in Centennial for overheating. They said the radiator was cracked. They estimated $900 for repairs, but the invoice turned out to be $2,000. And Steve said, "You never got my approval." They had an argument. He paid and asked for the old radiator, begrudgingly paid. They found the part and he had it tested and it was not cracked. He believes that Saul's Auto Tech cheated him. Saul called and, Steve called and Chopper called, Deputy Chopper. Saul went into a rant. Saul went one step further. Saul, for revenge, it is revenge because he never used the company, put negative reviews about Steam Pro up. This Saul is a piece of dirt, in my opinion. What would you do if that happened to you? John Fuller, what would you do if that happened? Somebody who never used you before just put up negative reviews because they didn't like you or you had a disagreement with them otherwise. It's like even if you had an argument with a neighbor or something that had nothing to do with your business.
That's a terrible thing. It does happen out there, people that go around and do that. And it's very difficult for companies to get those reviews removed.
I know. In fact, it's impossible.
Well, in this case, the beautiful thing about it is he knows who did it. So many times it's somebody tries to, leave something anonymously or with a fake name or something. This guy apparently did it in his own name. So, I absolutely think this guy should sue the heck out of this guy for leaving those fake reviews. And that would just be absolutely
and I think we
fitting.
need to, and I think we need to let people know more about Autotech. I don't know if it's called Saul's Autotech. Look it up there, Deputy.
I am pretty sure that we've heard of them before here with other callers that have had issues. I'm going
to give the number out, and I believe we can do positive things, not negative. I'm not asking you to be vulgar, but let Saul know that he's a scumbag for doing this. What other word do you have for it? If Steve went to him, no matter what the disagreement was, no matter what it was, what nerve does he have to do that? Think about that. What nerve does he have to do that? To just say to or put up reviews about Steve's business, that Steve works his ass off to do a great job. And Steve's been on a referral list for years. And Saul trashed his business because Saul was upset. And Saul never even used it. So I believe, hey, maybe we should put up reviews about Saul's Auto Tech as well.
Well, I don't think you need to reduce yourself to that same level, but Saul should be held accountable here. And I really believe this, that there should be some accountability when you leave stuff like that out there. And to the extent, like I said, the guy did it apparently under his own name. I mean, this guy knows who left those reviews.
Right.
You should A, be able to get those taken down, but C or B, I think there should be some damages for that. I mean, why wouldn't there be? And it's hard to calculate the damages, but it's, just from the standpoint of trying to get those removed, showing that you were willing to file the lawsuit and take and hold this guy accountable, I think is the least you can do.
I'm putting up the number. I'm putting it on my YouTube feed as well. And I want people to call and say this, not to be vulgar, but Saul, you have some nerve trashing somebody's business, some nerve, when you never even use the business because they don't like the business you did. Now, here's something to tell you. Steve did not even put up a negative review before this happened with Autotech. Autotech in Centennial, stay away from this scumbag, Saul. I'm definitely doing a sleaze brigade on him. Definitely. Let's try to find a picture of him somewhere because he sucks. And I can't stand when companies do stuff like this. Bruce, your turn. You have an issue with an extended warranty and an RV. What's going on with you, Bruce?
Yes, sir.
What's happening?
First off, hi, Tom. I'm Bruce. I used to be your Prevost bus mechanic.
Really? Were you my Prevost bus mechanic at one of the dealers?
At Stewart and Stevenson in Commerce City.
Yes, that is a wonderful place. So what's going on now, Bruce?
Well, I purchased an RV in 2018. It's a fifth wheel camper. And I used it for a little while, and I bought it from Lazy Days RV.
And when did you purchase a fifth wheel? When, in what year?
In 2018. And it was a 2017 one year used RV.
Okay.
Not even, yeah. So
Lazy Days, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be. I won't say it. Anyway, I'll let you do it when you get there. So I purchased Lazy Days RVs, and I purchased an extended warranty. So 1 year ago, I called to make an appointment to have it worked on because my extended warranty was coming to an end.
And what did you want worked on? What did you want worked on?
Okay, my two large slide outs, when the walls go out and in, something is broken in the wall, and it's pulling the walls down.
Okay.
So there was that. And then my automatic transfer switch, which switches from generator power to shoreline to batteries, was giving me problems. And so I took it up there for that. And 1 year ago, I called to make an appointment. There was a 2-month wait to just drop it off. I dropped it off in October of last year at their Longmont location because when I called, I said, I'd like to take it back where I bought it in Johnstown. And they said, Johnstown is booked all winter. If you take it there, it won't get worked on for at least 6 months. So I took it, their recommendation, to their Longmont store. And, Tom, I didn't call a lot and check on it because life had me busy, but I would call from time to time and check on it. And they just kept telling me that they were waiting for approval from the extended warranty company. So 2 weeks ago today, I decided this time for me to fix this. Wait a minute. You dropped it off in October and didn't even talk to them until 2 weeks ago? No. I've had conversations with them during this year. Yeah, but what the hell was it doing up there? Hold on a second. Why would anyone put up with that? You dropped it off in October. We're talking November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. 10 months, sir. I know, and I'm doing with them exactly what you're doing. I'm having the same kind of fit with them that you're having. Every single time I talk to them, it was a new service. Well, I want to know this. Come on, really. There's no excuse after 10 months. What did they tell you? Okay, so here's where we're at now. What did they tell you why your RV is still there? You got to hear this, though. Go ahead. I went to go check on it 2 weeks ago. It's a new company. It's not the same company. And they're like, we bought this place from, it's a new company called General RV. They say, we bought this from Lazy Days. And I'm like, what happened to my camper? And all of a sudden, someone behind the counter goes, what's your name? Yeah. Hey, there's a camper out back that they left here. We don't know who it belongs to. So when they sold the business, Tom, they left my RV and moved. So 2 weeks ago when I went in, there's no key.
Lazy Days
It's
is still
unlocked.
in business, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
so
sir.
they just closed that
Yes, sir.
location.
They just sold that location to a different company. They sold their Longmont shop to a different company. And so when I go in to look at my RV, it's a complete different company. So here's what they're telling me now.
Wait, guys. First of all, Lazy Days has a couple in Longmont. I think the old Century RV is the one you're talking about. They sold off that location altogether. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was. I think it was Century. It was across. Yeah, it was on the east side of the highway.
Yep. Yeah, so they still have a Lazy Days up there, but I see what you're saying.
No, not in Longmont. It's gone. No, in Longmont, it's gone now.
So both of them are gone?
Johnstown is there.
Oh, okay. Well, that's close enough. I get it.
I get it. Bruce, did you okay, so let's just, I don't need every little detail. Here's what I need to know. That extended warranty, is that going to be honored by the new company, General RV?
Nope. Nope. And, oh, by the way, Lazy Days said that they didn't abandon my RV, that they left it there and that General would take over. And General's like, no, we don't take over.
Well, here's what you need to do, no matter what. No matter what, you need to go get it. Did you go get it?
No, I can't get it because they disassembled my automatic transfer switch, so I can't charge my batteries to raise it up and put my truck under it. So I just had a conversation with them and said, you need to at least make it so that I can move it.
Now, okay, so you got caught between ownerships, but Lazy Days is responsible to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Lazy Days is telling me that it's out of warranty and not my problem.
Yeah, but it was under warranty when you brought it there.
Discovered, Tom? Yeah, another thing that I discovered is when that thing was sold to me, Keystone RV says that it had a current TSB on it for frame flexing.
Listen, we're not going to be able to go back in time like this, okay? Here's what I'm going to tell you.
Right.
What we need to do is we need to call and get that Lazy Days RV needs to, how much does General say it will cost to get that RV roadworthy? Not to fix your original problems, but just to get it roadworthy.
I think they're showing $225.
Well, just have it done for God's sakes and go get it.
Oh, that's just to reassemble it. That's not to repair my automatic transfer switch.
How much to get? Hold on. I'm going to ask you straight up, Bruce, okay? Because I know you're pissed off, but I'm getting pissed off too. Here's the main question. How much will it cost for General RV to put that RV in a position where you can tow it out of there?
I'll ask them that.
Well, please do that, because here's what you need to do, like it or not. You can't just cry in your milk. You have to pay General RV, which has nothing to do with this, to get it to where you can tow it out of there. Then you need to tow it to your location. Then we need to deal with Lazy Days in a separate operation. Those are your 3 steps. First, call them, get it fixed. Second, go get it. Third, call us back. That's what you need to do. We're not going to go through this brain damage with you right now. You need to take steps to get that the hell out of there. I don't even know why you wouldn't have done that by now.
I thought it was going to happen. See, what I thought, Tom, is when I found out all this happened with General and Lazy Days, I went to Lazy Days and said, you need to go get it and bring it up here and repair it.
Yeah, but if they don't,
I dropped it off with you.
If they don't.
Yeah, they won't.
Well, then,
they won't.
okay.
Yeah, they won't.
But here's the deal. We got two issues. The problem now that they disassembled, if that costs you less than $7,500, you're going to take them to small claims court for that. Now, then we have the original problem with the slide outs and the generator circuit, and that is for and that will be for the warranty work, which they claim it's not under warranty, but you can prove you took it up there while it was under warranty. I don't understand what the hell is happening with Lazy Days, but they sound like a bunch of sleazebags to me to do this to you. And I think, Deputy Bo, do you want to take this on to help this guy out? He sounds like he's been jerked around.
I will be happy to make a call up to Lazy Days to find out what's going on.
Yeah, and just they need to get this thing roadworthy. But Bruce, I want you to call General and ask General to get this roadworthy, not to get all your problems fixed, but to get it fixed to where you can tow it out of there. Get it the hell out of there.
Okay.
Okay, then call us back. Okay. Bo will talk to you this afternoon. 303-713-8255. Things like this piss me off. I'll tell you what. What doesn't piss me off, what makes me feel good is Renew Home Innovations, the most beautiful shower conversions ever. Walk-in showers, porcelain walls with no maintenance whatsoever. If you want porcelain, they do full porcelain, beautiful. They do custom-made showers for you. That tub shower combination, get rid of it. RenewHomeInnovations.com with months to pay with 0 interest. And they do it in just 2 or 3 days. 303-904-2000.
You're great at protecting your own personal information. You probably even use things like two-factor authentication, strong passwords, VPN. But as much as you try to be in control of how your information is protected, there's lots of places that also have it. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of data points every single second for identity threats. If your identity is stolen, a LifeLock specialist is going to help solve the identity theft issues, guaranteed, or your money back. Save up to 40% off your first year with the promo code Beck at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
You know, Vestera Turnkey is a system where you become a landlord and they handhold you. They're your nanny. They're your guide. First of all, they have proprietary research targeting the best markets to buy rentals. By the way, it's not Denver or Colorado. Then they help you identify properties and buy them. They help you with the management. They help you with every aspect of it, including insurance and loans and all of that. You own it. Okay, Vestera is your guide. Then they tell you when to sell it for maximum returns. It's all within 2 to 3 years, the entire transaction. Some people choose to buy again and again. VesteraTurnkey.com, VESTERRA, or you can find them at referralist.com or call them directly, 303-888-3788. How much time do I have, bro?
4.
Thank you.
Yep.
I need to grab protein bar.
Good. Good. Keep eating.
As long as somebody laughs.
You can trust.
Who did Logan get to do that, Mark? That jingle.
Oh, I have no idea. plumb line that maybe you can trust. It is sticking in my head, though.
Got a broken switch. Call us.
My kid's flying to Austin, no, Houston for his first store manager meeting. He's loving it.
Yeah.
He's hoping he gets to meet the CEO.
Is that where their headquarters are, Mark?
No, that of course is.
I can't see it.
Arkansas.
Bentonville, Arkansas.
But I don't know. Last year was in Orlando. It's just store managers.
You know, then they
Throughout the whole country?
Yup.
Wow.
Maybe a few other countries too, but
So
I'm not
pissed.
sure. Maybe like Canada, Mexico, but I don't think
Kids
Europe.
are
But it could be. It could
So
actually
funny.
be.
Fucking pay.
This stupid organization. They must have my
But they
name
do it
for,
once
like,
a year. I don't know why they don't do it in Arkansas. Well, I guess I do know why they don't do it in Arkansas. No one wants to go to Arkansas. I mean, that's a tiny little town there.
Houston's a
They
tough
want it
place,
to be
too.
kind of fun for everybody too.
Do you
There's
not
some
know I
great
have a
steak restaurants
restricted
in
license? Because of my eyesight.
You know, I've been around
And
Austin. I don't
can't
think I've ever
drive.
been to Houston. I've been Dallas, Fort Worth numerous times.
It's one of your criteria. I mean, I know I have a safe driving record because I don't freaking drive.
Nah.
Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Hey, what is happening in your life? I have a question for John Fuller that just came in via text. People are texting me at 747-999-5280. John, somebody said that they had an accident. They exchanged information. Nobody really did anything because the guy paid for his bumper. He ran into the back of him, and he said he later developed problems, which his doctor is telling him came from some kind of a crash, or not a crash, but some kind of an impact. And that was like a year ago. Is he too late? Did he miss the boat on this, John Fuller?
I mean, legally, no. The statute of limitations is 3 years. The challenge he may have is being able to locate, that person and the policy and all that stuff. But if he has that information, he can still file the claim. Always you're going to have concerns about failure to mitigate your damages and too much time, and he didn't treat and didn't report and all that stuff. So there's going to be challenges, but legally and technically, he could still file a lawsuit against the other guy, so he could still actually make a claim.
So what do you do when there's nothing apparent at the time, but it comes up later? I mean, how much time do you have?
Well, there's no rule that says you have to do anything. But keep in mind that if you do choose to do it, you have the burden of proof. And so we always recommend that people get checked out immediately following the accident just to establish a baseline in the event that something turns out to be wrong. But, the longer you wait, the less you do, the more you go on with your life and stuff, the more challenging it's going to be for you to come back and carry your burden of proof of proving something was injured and damaged during the accident.
Okay, thank you. Now, here's something that I wonder. Has anybody called Saul to tell him he's a scumbag? And if so, what kind of a reaction did you get? Saul's Auto Tech, I believe he's on Arapahoe Road in Centennial. Saul's Auto Tech, 303-919-7769. Now listen, no matter what he does as far as auto repair, even if Steve and Saul got sideways, and even if it's not Saul's problem, the fact that they had a disagreement and Saul charged him $2,000 on a radiator that wasn't cracked, according to Steve, even if that's all true or not true, the fact that Saul went on and dissed Steve's company, Steam Pro, and Saul never used him, he's a scumbag. And John Fuller says, there should be a place where people go, maybe there should be a practice of law dedicated on this online. I'll bet you there is. This online stuff is becoming incredible, how people think they can get away with anything. So this piece of crap, Saul, at Saul's Auto Tech, which I advise you to avoid, 303-919-7769, thought he could go on and simply trash Steve, simply trash him because they had a disagreement. Now, that is what you call a revenge review. A revenge review. And there really should be something done about it, in my opinion. It sucks.
Tom,
yes.
Why doesn't Steve send Saul a bad review about what happened?
Well, I think he probably did.
I was in business. We had a few bad reviews that weren't correct. And what is the procedure for removing?
Well, I don't know if you can. I don't know how you remove them. One thing I think should be mandatory, that you should be a customer of the company first. Or, how can you not, or at least have the company come to your house and you decide they suck and you're not a customer, but just to put up a review just at random, to me, just doesn't seem right. You can review people just to be a jerk. Let's talk to John.
These reviews can be very detrimental to
Yes, they can. Yes. Though, if you read enough of them, you find what's called the thread of truth. That is something I've always said. The thread of truth comes through if you talk to enough people or look at enough reviews. You can tell if they're all bad and all of a sudden 1 5-star pops up. There are ways to tell. You just have to have a gut about you. John wants to talk to Mark about Teslas, our resident in-house expert. Go ahead, John.
Well, it's just because Mark brags about his Tesla and the autonomous mode, and since John Fuller's there, I was curious. If you're in a full autonomous mode and you get in a car accident and you don't touch the steering wheel, are you at fault or is Tesla at fault?
There's not full autonomous yet. When it comes out in the taxis, the robo-taxis, I believe that insurance has to be purchased actually through Tesla. But, John, what do you know about it?
There's no such thing as full automatic mode. You didn't get in that car and have it drive you all by itself. You had to tell it what to do, and I believe there's still a requirement don't you have to have your hands within so much distance of the steering wheel?
As of right now, but if you go, I think it's Houston and Arizona that you have the Waymo taxis.
Right.
And I think Houston, you have the Tesla taxis.
Yeah, but then that wouldn't be...
There's not even steering wheels.
You wouldn't be negligent. You couldn't you had no impact over what that car did.
That's right.
But, there was just a huge verdict in Florida just the other day where a guy was on auto drive and was supposed to be putting his hand on the wheel and should have initiated a brake,
Mark,
and did not. And it was a huge verdict, and so they had no problem holding the guy liable for it.
As of right now, you are 100% liable when you're behind that,
Absolutely.
Even when you're in FSD mode.
But Mark, my son didn't have to keep his hand on the wheel. He just had to keep.
But it doesn't matter. You still have to pay attention.
No, I know.
You acknowledge
I know.
all that stuff.
The only thing it required when I went with him, Mark, is that his eyes were looking at the road.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
So you can't read a magazine.
But that will be changing in the next, say, year to where there will be a full mode. There's no doubt about it. That is coming.
And Mark, do you feel it's coming to where you can sit in the back seat?
Yeah, they do it right now in the robo-taxis. They go onto an app just like Uber, the robo-taxi.
Break time, buddy.
Right, you hop in the back seat and it brings you to wherever you put in the app.
Wow. Waterpros.net. Get your whole house system for $39.95. Plumbers, you know what they're quoting? $15,000 or more for systems that don't come close. WaterPros, the best. 303-862-5554.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Pretty easy driving throughout the Denver Metro for the 1 o'clock hour. I-25 north and southbound back to highway speeds through town. The same goes for I-70 east and westbound to and from DIA. North of town and heading to Fort Collins, I-25 northbound, a disabled vehicle in the right lane between Colorado 66 and Meade, adding about 6 minutes to your commute if you're heading to the Fort Collins area. I'm Mark Swan with traffic.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of what happens when wedding photography and chasing tornadoes collide. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
If you are ever in trouble in need of a criminal defense attorney, let me recommend Joe Lazzara. I've been recommending Joe Lazzara for 30 years. He is a criminal defense attorney, and I love the way he operates. If you have a DUI or a major accident or a major traffic infraction or some kind of other scuffle with the law, you can call him for free consultations always. If he takes your case, he will give it a flat rate for the entire case. You're not nickeled and dimed. Joe Lazzara, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, also at referralist.com, or call 303-429-6200.
All right, John. Good to see
See you later, Bo.
Thanks for the fish pictures.
Yeah, those are cool, aren't they?
So here's the thing that was crazy. Like, where that accident happened, I know that road very well. It T-bones into another road, okay? And there's big-ass barriers on the other side, but this car had parked in front of the barrier, and they were out of the car for whatever reason. I don't know if the tire or taking a leak or whatever. And the Tesla came through and never even slowed down and went straight through that intersection into that car that was parked.
That's so
and
odd.
hit those two people.
So
I know.
it didn't see the people.
Well, it hit the car, but the car killed those two people.
So they're behind the car and hits the... Well, the fact that it hit anything is amazing.
No matter what, it was going to go straight through that
What
T-bone.
year was it?
19?
No, what year was the car?
2019. Oh, the car itself,
Oh.
it doesn't say.
Well, there's the deal right there. If you think of what that car had in 2019 compared to now, it's not even the same. Our new one's got like 28 cameras, 20 sensors.
No, it just wasn't
It's got fucking like microwaves and shit. I mean, it's everything.
The plaintiffs in the case claim the Tesla driver took his eyes off the road to look at his phone as his vehicle was approaching the intersection. And the driver agreed that that's what he did.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. I still say it's all the driver. I mean, whatever. It is what it is.
That was a hell of a crash, too.
How many people did it kill?
Just one, but the other one was like a...
Yeah, good luck with that.
You know. It was a 2019 Model S.
Yeah. Have fun till then, my friend.
I don't know the different models and stuff, but
That's a nice one. That's what I got. That's not
the S is a nice one.
Yeah, there's two nice ones. S and
What's the
X.
base model?
3.
A 3, and then
Y.
Y, and then S.
Well, S and X are the same, but one is an SUV and one is a sports car. But they're both fast as shit.
The X is a sports car?
No.
Is that what you just got, or?
S is a sports car. That's what I have.
Okay.
And then Suzanne's is basically mine, but it's an SUV.
Okay.
It's an X. They're both, real
So the
fast.
X is an SUV, the S is a sports car, but they're both basically the same. Just
They're both
different
100
body
right
style.
now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They're both, that's the way. They're the same fucking car. One's, same frame, same battery,
Right.
same shit.
Right. Yeah.
But the X is the one you see that's got the Falcon doors. They open up like that.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
I'm not very in tune with them. We stopped in a showroom one day and looked at them and wasn't very impressed.
Not
They're
sure
very
what's going on with
simplistic.
the connection on your phone.
That was
All
the-
of you
I
know,
really love
and
that.
I don't know.
It's kind of funny. I mean, having really elaborate shit. Like my Genesis had massage seats and all this shit.
Right. We still don't know all the functionality of my wife's Lincoln. That little fucker's amazing.
They're crazy, all the shit they
It's
have.
crazy. I mean, it's nice, but there will still be functionality that we don't know about 5 years from now when we sell that vehicle.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's got fucking, scent control in the car, and, it's like, really?
The Tesla's got a mode to where it'll keep all outside air out for X amount of time, like if you're driving through really thick fire or smoke or some weird shit. I've never used it. I mean,
I think that Lincoln might have the same thing. There's so many things that you're like, you can't possibly know or think of all the shit that the thing can do,
I'll tell you something I've come to love, and it's been in a lot of our vehicles, but we had some that I just never used it in, is the air conditioner on your ass, the seat air conditioner. The heater's nice. The heater's always been nice.
No. I won't
But the
buy a car
AC...
without that.
Zero.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. John, is he off now? Okay, he was...
I'm right here.
Yeah, he's right here.
So no, I'm talking about the caller, John. So, John, this is going to change the face of personal injury, isn't it? All of these auto...
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, it has to.
The cars, though, are getting so good. There's two things I want people to think about. One, imagine this, John. There are going to be an accidents because there's still human drivers out there. There's no doubt about it. And things happen. There's no doubt things happen. But I'm to the point with Tesla, I truly believe it is so safe sometimes. If it ever did get into an accident, it would be the fault of somebody else. And anything that happens even around our car, we had a trailer coming down I-70 2 weeks ago, Tom, when we were coming back from Granby. I still have the video on in our car. The car was smart enough, it saw the trailer come off of the car in front of us doing about 75 coming down that last stretch of 70. And the trailer went off by itself and flipped.
Wow.
And my car was smart enough to film the whole thing for whatever damn reason, and I still have it there. And it moved over and everything as the trailer was wobbling before it actually gave way. I really don't think you're going to see many accidents caused by the vehicle itself. It's going to be caused by the other vehicle.
Well, you're always going to have circumstances where you should have taken it off of autopilot. Something happened, some kid ran out in the road, there's always going to be circumstances that you can't anticipate, that car can't anticipate,
but I think the car's
require
better,
the judgment.
I think the car is better than anticipating them. Let me give you an idea. As you're cruising down, say, a 5-lane highway,
right,
and you go from one lane into the other, either to pass or get out of the passing lane, whatever, that car has so many cameras looking at where you're going, where the other cars are. It's better than a human looking over to see if there is a car there, because it's actually looking at every angle at the same time and making the decision whether or not to speed up, slow down, change lanes, not change lanes. I just think it's smarter than a human.
Yeah, maybe.
Speaking of cars, do you know that Teslas are the least stolen car?
They're almost impossible to steal. I don't even know how you would. It'd be like hacking a bank.
I mean, the people that thieves don't even bother anymore.
I guess you could literally steal it by, like, getting it onto a flatbed, but I don't know how you would ever operate the vehicle.
Do you know what the number one car for stolen is?
Hyundai.
No, it actually isn't. Right now, it is the Chevrolet Camaro ZL1.
That's what Mikey's got, I think.
The Acura TLX is second. The Chevy Camaro, normal Camaro, is third. I wonder what's going on with those Camaros. By the way, Hyundai doesn't even make the top 25 list anymore.
Yeah, they used to be number one, but they changed it.
My Beamer is on the top 25.
You could literally put a screwdriver in it, John, and grab vice grips and just start the car.
Nice.
You know what, though? The BMW X7 four-wheel drive large luxury SUV, mine, where can I leave it? So it is stolen. I mean, I get better than trade-in,
Pretty much
think.
Anywhere in Denver.
Hey, guys, YouTube morons, any of you got a little gray streak in you? Maybe not totally a dark streak, but maybe light gray. You want to set up an appointment? I'll leave it. Wink, wink. You go get it. And then I can, at least get a decent value for it.
It's all fun and games till his really gets stolen.
Nothing like putting your plans out there on talk radio, and then all of a sudden your car disappears. It's like...
I can talk about this because my dad is dead, deceased. He was a gangster.
I remember one time, Tom ran out to grab something from his car.
My G-Wagon, and it was missing.
And the car was missing. He literally called 911 and started basically crying about it.
I was crying. I said, oh my God, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone.
I'd never seen him so depressed.
Until I saw a little, because I love that car. I saw a little smile crack on Mark, or he was just being too weird. And it was April Fool, and I didn't realize. I said, oh, you son of a gun.
It's literally April Fool's, and he's not getting it.
Not right away, I didn't.
What did Stephanie tell you before you left that morning?
She said, watch out for Mark. By the way, I just have to tell you, my dad, so he leaves his Cadillac in a neighborhood and locks it up and walks away. And I said, why are we parking here? His friend picked him up. He said, I want a new car. And this was in Long Island. This is true story stuff. My dad was a gangster. So sure enough, his car was stolen, and then he gets a new car. Now, he didn't do anything. Did he do anything illegal by parking it in a bad neighborhood?
Yes, of course he did.
Well, he locked it.
Conspiracy. And
what?
Tom, this is all fun and games. You're talking about your dad. This really was going on in Denver for a long time. There was a huge criminal case, a big federal case, a number of years back where, this was going on for years, where people would do exactly what you're talking about. They would call up their friendly local little Russian gangster person, whatever, and they would come that night and they would steal the car. They would take it to a warehouse and completely disassemble the car. Completely. Tow the chassis out to a cul-de-sac in Denver. Denver would find it, run the VIN, find out the VIN was stolen. It would wind up down at Clody's. The same people would go to Clody's and buy that chassis back at the auction, tow it right back to the garage where it was disassembled, reassemble the entire car. I'm not kidding you. And then they had found that they could take it up and they could get a new title up in like Idaho and then register it back down in Arizona. And then they could bring it back to Colorado and lose the salvage designation and sell it on Craigslist and get all the money. They put like 40 people in jail for doing that. And there were hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cars that they did that on.
You got to repeat that in good because Deputy D was taking notes.
I know. It's all his people. It was all Russians. You know?
Oh, no. We got more coming up right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Pretty easy driving throughout the Denver metro for the 1 o'clock hour. I-25 north and southbound back to highway speeds through town. The same goes for I-70 east and westbound to and from DIA. North of town and heading to Fort Collins, I-25 northbound, a disabled vehicle in the right lane between Colorado 66 and Meade, adding about 6 minutes to your commute if you're heading to the Fort Collins area. I'm Mark Swan with traffic.
This week on Red Pilled America, why does the legacy media fear freedom of speech? To find the answer, we tell the story behind the social media platform formerly known as Twitter. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
You know, you have my word on one thing, that my money is 100% invested in Wave 8 Capital, other than my emergency fund, wave8capital.com, Wave 8 Wealth Management. I started this some 8 years ago and developed AI technology and other algorithms to do my own portfolio. Then I decided to make it available to the public. We became a registered securities company, and we are here to serve you. One thing I'm going to tell you, we are unlike most in the industry that we literally take each and every client and we take their portfolio and we invest it. We do not place it with other big advisors. And this is what most of the industry does. That's just the truth. If you think you're in good hands, do you really know that? I want to do a review with you or one of my people free of charge. I want to give you what I have discovered over these last several years. Wave8capital.com, 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. Hey, right now, why don't you get your AC checked and deep cleaned, tuned for just $39 if you've never had it done? They want to show you what they can do up to 2 hours of work disassembling this thing and making it efficient and adding life to it, because dirt is the number one killer. But Fix-It does something else. They're good, honest people that will give you a good, honest second opinion free of charge if you're told you need a new AC or a new furnace or a new water heater. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
And it's just a mess.
Yeah, I bet
Are you
get a lot
calling
of
this?
shit like that, huh?
Are you calling this done, or is he going to have one more finale of?
Oh, it's over.
You
what
tell
do we
me.
got, Dragon? A minute?
What? Can't hear you. Speaking to the mic.
I can't hear you.
How much time he's asking?
Oh, yeah, 45 seconds.
What's he saying?
What do we got left?
45 seconds.
45 seconds.
Let me kiss it off to John.
45.
What's that?
Yeah, he's going to say bye to you, so hang on.
Yeah.
You hang out.
Bye-bye.
Sorry, teacher's pet.
I figured as much.
Love John. Love John.
John is the greatest of all time.
Yes, he is.
He's the bestest.
Well, Mark's already booked it. He's like that Roadrunner trail behind him.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
It's traditional to give gifts to people once they get over cancer.
Is it?
Yes.
It is?
Wow.
Expensive gifts.
I did not know that. I'll have
Yes.
to look into that.
Expensive gifts.
Oh, like a watch and with like a countdown on it. How much time you've got left?
Yeah. Great.
Little Mickey Mouse, you know.
Yes, all my YouTube morons, you can send gifts.
Later, John.
See, bud.
And mail them to dragon at iHeartMedia.com, 4695 South Monaco Street, Denver, Colorado, 80237.
Come on, morons.
Care of Dragon.
I need gifts.
4695 South Monaco Street, Denver, Colorado, 80237.
I think you guys should chip in and get me a G-Wagon. That would be like...
Gosh, I mean,
Think
do
about
you think
that.
that's nice
I'll
enough,
get you a
Tom?
picture
I mean,
of
Do
one.
you think that'd be enough, or is that kind of going cheap?
No, that would be okay.
So
You
Mark
could even do it used.
Wow, you're so just
Yes.
accommodating, you know. I'm not lying about that whole car theft thing. It was a major thing, and it went way deeper than that, but it was freaking amazing. The power of the federal government when they decide they're going to start investigating to do a multi-state deal and figure out those cars was just amazing.
And where was Drew?
You know what?
You know, like, you
Drew
can't go
hadn't
number
called
2
in
anymore.
A couple weeks, has he?
Well, you know, he called 7 times that one day because Tom and Mark were wrong,
Okay.
and then
You're
he
about
hung
as
up
stupid
every
as
time
Mark
because
is.
his battery gave out.
You got that dumb lawyer with him?
You sound just like him.
It's been years of practice.
Are you actually Drew that you go hide off?
Oh my God.
It's,
And
now,
then, of
now we
course,
can put
do
it
we
together.
have
It's
the
only when
John,
you're not here for those 2 hours
Yeah.
that we
when he
get
says,
Drew on the
when he
phone, you
says,
know?
That guy's as dumb as Mark.
Yes, yes, yes. That is the best.
I don't know who this guy you've got on the air, but he sounds as dumb as Mark.
Has anybody ever seen a picture of Drew? Tom, have you met Drew?
No.
He had a photo of himself on like the GoFundMe page or something, but it.
You just have this image in your mind of what this guy looks like, you know, and it's probably nothing even close. But
I did not urinate at King Supers. I'm incontinent.
I know, but that's
it started coming out. I did not urinate.
The funniest part of that was the two girls that wanted to sleep with him. That,
exactly.
You know,
they were shaking their butts in my face.
they wanted to have intercourse. They wanted
630 KHOW.
I'm Tom Martino here. We're wrapping up a show. I want to close with John Fuller. John, really and seriously, if we have to leave people with wisdom when they get into an accident, just truly, first, second, and third things.
Well, I mean, obviously you want to take care of yourself and you want to seek medical care to make sure that everything's fine. The second thing is you have to document the scene, which really happens before the medical care, but get all the information. And then number 3, give me a call. It never hurts. It doesn't cost anything. And it might just be the most important phone call you make, because we can help you get the exact coverage that you deserve and the help that you need.
That's 303-597-4500 and 303-MARTINO for me. See you guys. Thank you. Thank you, bro.
Bye, John. Bye, Mark.
Mark is long gone.
Oh.